extras. Let's go back to the collection.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. That's the difficult part about streaming from fucking PS4, man.
Um, I was gonna say, we should at least try to get something, if that could help. But it's PS4. And plus I'm not sure what you could really even do to try and help with that. The only thing I could really say, a little bit of weird kind of advice. You should probably get at least something. What like I don't, what phone do you have?
Uh, Google Pixel 8.
I mean, if you can get CapCut, you should try to do that. But CapCut eats at storage.
Oh yeah, I mean they already changed the whole system anyway.
Yeah. Um, or at least some
Okay.
kind of editing software on your phone. Let's.
Yeah, it could help with YouTube Shorts, but what I was trying to
One of the
say.
one of the
Mhm.
benefits of PS5, and I'm not even trying to gaslight you with getting it. I'm just gonna
Yep.
be fair. One of the benefits is if the video is like under 3 minutes or 3 minutes, then you could pretty much just upload it onto, well, it'll upload onto the app, and then you can just download the video. So if you just
Right.
want
Yeah.
gameplay or something, then yeah, you could do that. And that's pretty much what I do.
Yep. Makes sense. But yeah, what I was trying to say about the characters, before I got fucking interrupted by everything, Nadim, in comparison to the rest of the original characters in Born Again, had so much more going on. But you don't even need to go that far and compare it to the original show. I had the notes somewhere. What I was trying to say, because I was making the point of how Kirsten and Cherry, or Cherry and Heather, are given a lot of screen time, and Daniel and the rest of the bootlicking, the Fisk dick suckers, how they're given a bunch of screen time and it's not effectively utilized. It's not about how much screen time a character is given; it's more so how that screen time is used.
Yeah,
Because if I were to
there's
compare it to
there's
something like,
also like, and
yeah,
I'm sorry to interrupt all the
go ahead,
time, but like
yeah,
here
cook.
with these characters, the original cast served Matt's story in simple terms, because I don't
Hmm.
want to repeat all that we did last time. In simple terms, the original cast served Matt's story as well as their own.
And then
With the
they
new
enhanced his
cast,
character.
yeah, and with the new cast, they don't really do that because it's kind of split amongst so many characters. Then also they don't really do anything. They have some interesting trait, but it's never really expanded upon.
Right, it's just surface level traits. Yeah,
And then
but
Heather is like the reincarnation of Satan.
yeah, just idiot
Whatever.
bitch syndrome. Yeah, is
Hmm.
what she has. But if I were to compare it to something else, a franchise that we both like in Legacy of Kain, and I think about Janos Ordrin in Soul Reaver 2, and how little screen time Janos was given in Soul Reaver 2, there is so much more I can say about his character and how it ties into the game and all the overall themes of the
Oh
series
yeah, for
in
sure.
comparison to any of the newer characters in Daredevil Born Again. I'd say, he is deeply devoted to his belief in the vampire prophecy and the saviors. And he's also shown to be quite a nuanced character in that while he mourns the death of his vampire fledglings, and while he doesn't agree with the Seraphin and their dogmatic viewpoint of vampires, he also understands that ultimately their hatred stems from an area of fear, right? It ultimately stems from
Hmm.
fear, and on a deeper thematic level, it talks about, the series ultimately communicates how the vampires being the oppressed race in this case, and Mobius and the Seraphin being the government and who's in control of the world at that point in the franchise. It ultimately communicates how oppression is the mask of fear, and why you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, because if
All
you
right,
go
Born
through the,
Again world building son or Michael Bay Transformers world building daughter.
yeah, because despite all the murals throughout the Seraphin
At least
hideout.
Born Again has the Beat Me
Yeah,
report, which is all right.
throughout all the
Michael
murals
Bailey was
within
young.
the vampire the Seraphan hideout within Legacy of Kain, and how they portray Janos to be this barbaric figure. And when you meet the man, he's quite calm, he's respectful, and he looks with Raziel with a sense of care, based off of what's happened to him. It ultimately talks about how, again, as I stated earlier, how oppression is built on fear, and how the Seraphan and how Mobius and the Elder God uses these facets in order to manipulate the populace into hating vampires and to ultimately get the goals that they want. But it's interesting how I bring up all of these topics and how what Legacy of Kain was able to communicate through Janos's character and through the vampire oppression, and a lot of those topics I'm mentioning are pretty relevant today, and they tie into some of the themes that Born Again has with its characters and ultimately its
Another
Merfolk
thing I
plot.
will say about Born Again, which also, this is not going to be a part where this is not going to be anything where any one of us here, any one of us two,
Yep.
this is not going to be segments. There's not going to be any segments within the stream where we delve into personal politics.
Yeah, absolutely.
We already threw that shit in the trash
Yeah,
because
we're
I don't want to
mainly
get
just
into
talking
that.
about it
I'm
on a
not.
thematic level.
Yeah, and I will. And while I will say this, I do appreciate what the writers tried to go for, but it kind of TDs the line of not trying to then trying too hard. I
They're
think
as in they're
things.
not trying. They're not trying because they recognize this as an issue and they want to have their stance on it. They're trying because it's easy to have in your show just for a few easy clicks on Twitter and for people to talk about it, and then they make the show up to be deeper than what it actually is.
That and also it's like they're not trying too hard at certain points, but then they try too hard at certain points. Like throughout the whole Mayor Fisk thing, outside of him being a criminal, it's not trying too hard to a lot of the times to be a super uber Trump allegory because the whole point was
Yeah,
Fisk
exactly.
was trying to appear as though he had changed, and then ultimately he goes back to being the Fisk that we know, but this time a lot more powerful because he's mayor. But with certain other points, they try too hard to kind of get a message. A big thing in with
Well, the only time they
Janos,
even try for that
with
message
Jan,
is the stupid pothole scene in episode 2. And basically,
um,
but what is that? But
I'm mainly
even
including
with that
things
scene,
from I'm mainly including things from Hawkeye or
yeah. But
like Echo or
mainly with
anything like
Born
that.
Again though. But mainly with the pothole scene. Let's take it because that's the he's a Trump allegory. Let's take the pothole scene. What is even being communicated about Trump in that scene, and what does this add to the story?
Yeah, like it's not really being communicated because like it's not even like I can tell you there's no Trump thing being communicated here, and if there is, I have no fucking clue because I'm not trying to get into that.
Yeah.
But like if anything, it's just trying to literally like I
If
feel
anything,
as
it's
though
it's doing what the boys does and just takes the piss out of him.
I mean it's not really taking the piss out of him because the boys like at least with that it's trying to convey the see Fisk is basically trying to feign this I care persona, whereas the boys, not the TV show, but
The
the
comic.
comics, basically says, fuck this, fuck you for liking this, fuck
Yeah.
this character. I can go on and on.
But
It's not
even then, when we compare how I talked about Janos in Legacy of Kain,
I was gonna bring
and
that up
yeah,
here.
and the
So
oppression that the
here,
Seraphan are able to instill. But compare how we talk about that and how that series handled that topic in comparison to Born Again. Like Legacy of Kain, that shit came out in the '90s and early 2000s, and yet it still brings up a topic that's relevant today, and it handled it with a lot more depth and nuance, and it made sense in universe.
yeah. Also here, my thing with it is with that, and I was gonna kind of get
Yep.
into this because the Mayor Fisk thing, it's not like a super uber Trump allegory, at least the way I viewed it. Like that's fine. They didn't try too hard, and I think the message they tried to convey could have obviously been written a whole lot better in universe, um, outside of just theories. But that's fine. That's one of the things I'm fine with the show. The other things they kind of try a bit too hard because it's like we know that the whole point of these characters is not to idolize them, so we're gonna make them terrible. I can't believe I just worded that weirdly, but you get what
Yeah,
I
I get
mean.
what you mean.
They
Yeah, we
try
make them
too
horrible
hard.
people. Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying way too hard at certain points. Whereas Janos in Legacy of Kain, they weren't trying super hard. It was a pretty simple message to convey. They just added a lot more nuance to the message, and it still applies to things today.
And
And
it
they didn't
also
try
then
too hard. They just added a lot more nuance to a thing that's pretty simple.
and the
Seraphim,
most
they don't
important
like
thing.
vampires. There's a whole bunch of vampire oppression going
Yep.
around, and that's all built on fear. There's just a
And
lot of nuance there. And again, knowing how people like Cain pretty
yep.
much are, or other vampires. And while yes, you do have good people within the vampire subgroup, like I said, fucking, I mean, Raziel. Look, Raziel is
Well, he was just
pretty
working
much,
for
yeah,
Kane. So, but
he
I'd
was
say
working for Cain.
Janos is the textbook example of that. Don't judge a book by its cover, and
Yeah,
don't believe
Janos
the
is a cool
propaganda that
dude,
the
all
ruling
that stuff.
powers spit to you.
Janos and Raziel. I mean, well, granted, Raziel. I mean, bro, literally eats souls, but that's
Yeah,
kind of
he
he
was
has
he was
to.
always a piece of shit. Just Janos, specifically Janos Ordrin.
Yeah, like Janos. Here's my thing with him. Janos is quite literally what you said. Don't judge a book by its cover. And again, while there are good people like Janos, you have a lot of the bad ones, like the ones that work for Cain. You have
Yeah,
all these other characters.
Vorador.
Yeah, you have all these characters, and it's like, yeah, there might be some good vampires, but there's also a lot of the bad ones. For every Janos, there's always a dozen bad ones, and
But even then,
because
that's built on
yeah,
manipulation because the only reason the
hmm
vampires are this way is because of the
it's
battle with the Hilden
because
that was
yeah,
instilled by the Elder God,
hmm so
which then led to Mobius and Mortanius leading a rebellion against the vampires. So even then, it's still based off of cause and effect and manipulated information. Because if humanity knew the full context, as Raziel and Cain discovered through the murals and the different vampire architects,
Cain ain't never gonna
the
save
different
this
temples that
damn
they traveled
place.
to throughout the
He ain't never
series.
gonna save Yaskar.
Yeah, exactly. If they knew that information, it would have changed how they viewed it. Mobius is a perfect example of this because when he discovered what it was he was serving, he was like, "Oh God, no!" He realized, everything he had done up to his long life was for nothing.
hmm And also, again, here,
But even then,
again, to kind of
there's so much to say on that in comparison to Born Again, which again, nothing's being communicated. It's just white people bad, Trump bad.
I mean, I can't even say white people bad, considering like pretty much everyone is pretty much a part of the ABTL
Well,
in terms
yeah,
of
but
ethnicity, but
ultimately,
that's kind of another
government
story.
bad, Trump bad. That's basic. That's all the depth we get in "quote unquote" Born Again.
Um, with again back to that whole Yazos thing or whatever. Um, they didn't try too hard to convey the message. It wasn't like hammering
Yep,
it home. They just added nuance to something that makes sense in universe, and also that you would understand why people would think this way.
exactly. That's the most important.
With
That it
Born
makes
Again,
sense
they
in
kind of tried. They
universe.
didn't try too hard on the Mayor Fisk plot point, and I find that fine. Um, but with the and by but what I mean is they didn't try too hard. Is that they didn't try to shove it in your face. With the whole anti-vigilante thing, they kind of do that
Very on the nose. Yeah.
very on the nose. And while I am fine with this plot point, because again, it has something to do with the Punisher, and I think the Punisher is probably the most well-written character in the show,
But ultimately, it
just
added
because
nothing to the story. And
it
as
added, like,
we've
I mean, I wouldn't
said,
say it added nothing to the story because it adds some kind of stakes that these characters,
well,
especially
yeah.
in season two, where these characters could easily track down these people and everything could go in
Well,
an
on a
instant.
thematic standpoint, it doesn't add anything that wasn't already explored within the Netflix show.
Hmm
As discussed earlier with how the season three showrunner, that was the season three writer, tackled the whole political, corrupt politician aspect with Fisk. But even setting that aside, the issue with everything that happens with Fisk in this show is that it doesn't fit with the original. Because in order to make Fisk the mayor, we have to contrive everybody hating vigilantes. We have to contrive everybody forgetting about no people arbitrarily knowing things about Fisk's current past and then also not knowing anything about his past. And there's just this weird middle ground to where some people remember, like Commissioner Gallo, but even then, other people just don't, like Heather, despite how public Fisk going down in season 1 and 3 was. And so, as a result, because we contrived everything in this way, and because we forced the world to bend over backwards, nothing within the world can have meaning. And coincidences, this is something that needs to be brought up. When it comes to writing, coincidences don't inherently mean their entire story is bad. And a lot of video essayists have said this, and I think this is a perfect way to describe it. You need to think of a coincidence or a contrivance in the same way that winning the lottery is perceived as. There is no guarantee that you'll win the lottery, but it's an objective truth that somebody is going to win the lottery. So when a character gets lucky, as long as it's not abused over and over and over again, they were the characters who got luck. They won the lottery in that point in time. As long as your story doesn't rely on luck, and it doesn't rely on contrivances, then it's ultimately fine. It's about frequency and their impact. But Born Again is a story that's just built on luck, characters making stupid decisions, shallow characters, contrivance. But I think that's a good segue. We can finally get to Matt's character, and we can finally talk about that scene. And as Sky Slasher said in the chat, we can talk a lot more in depth about Matt doxing Hector and what it means for his character. So we can finally talk about him trying to kill Bullseye. I'm gonna let you start off on that.
I think, okay, I'm gonna say this. Um, Realistically, I think Matt was justified in pushing that motherfucking Dex off of a roof just because of what he did to Foggy. And also, by this point, Dex was already blinded by the prospect of, quote unquote, getting his mind back by Vanessa. And not to mention the fact that, again, this is Matt's best friend, and for what Matt knows by this point, Poindexter had just done this because of revenge. The only reason he didn't kill Dex was just because Cherry was there, and that also
Well,
goes against
it was
Matt's
his
code to even
enhanced
kill.
spine. Yeah.
Also, yeah, Matt. Also, yeah, like Dex has
The enhanced spine.
quite literally, yeah, an enhanced spine.
Because otherwise,
Even
it
though,
absolutely would have fucking killed him. Yeah.
so like there. I think that whole bit is fine, albeit I think quite literally, I think it's weird for them to make it seem like it was for revenge rather than, um, you know, or actually no, it wasn't even for revenge. It was just because Foggy found out something to do with a harbor.
Yeah. The
Ultimately, I'm
red hook.
fine
The
with
red hook
that.
port. Yeah.
Ultimately, I'm fine with that because I mean, fucking. Ultimately, again, I'm fine with that considering that Matt's done this plenty of times. And plus, like, it's probably one of the only coherent things in the show. And by coherent, I mean it's one of the only things that actually definitively makes sense that Matt would do this. Considering one, Foggy is dead. Two, Dex at this point is already coming back for revenge. Three, Matt and Dex
As far
already
as he
hurt
knows.
a
Yeah.
bunch of innocent people. You know, he already hurt a bunch of innocent people within that building. Could have hurt Karen, which he nearly did in season 3, by the way. Like, he nearly pretty much put her on a t-shirt in season 3. So, like, if anything, I'm fine with that because Matt, again, was justified and that reason made sense. I will say this, though. Um, Matt not really seeming to care that Dex was not dead, and also seemingly not caring that he tried to assassinate Fisk. That's just bad writing. It's like if the guy I threw off the roof suddenly came back and tried to get rid of my biggest opposition, I would be confused, and I would look into that as much as I could.
Well, he should know why, because the reason Dex wants to kill Fisk is because he killed Julie, who was his North
That
Star.
too. Which
This
also
was Matt was
people,
aware of that, so
people tried to like justify, like people were confused as to why Bullseye wasn't in the Thunderbolts. The Julie thing is why. Like, do we like, bro? I'm not like this
why would
man
he be on
literally
the
said,
Thunderbolt? I mean,
yeah,
that's
like
unless
because
that's a
he was
comic thing, but
that's a comic thing where he was
yeah, okay.
on the team, but that
Well,
would be the only reason why he
well,
would
that was
actually
Civil War,
join the
wasn't? I
team.
mean, that's I think that was Civil War. But setting all that aside, my take on Matt trying to kill Bullseye, the idea that Matt can break the no-kill rule. I don't have an issue with that. I think in a really good story, you can actually make that a strong hitting moment. The issue I have is, of course, the execution and how the show doesn't spend any time developing how this affects Matt after the fact. And it really puts into question, though, every single scene we...
The only thing it really does in that regard is just have it so that Matt doesn't feel confident in being Daredevil again.
Yeah,
And
that's literally
also
it.
that
And that he
people
misses
will
Foggy.
die because of what he does.
Yeah. Which was the core of the original show. But yeah, the issue of her, like as I said, is as I continue to say with the show, is just execution of ideas. And I don't care how great your ideas sound. And, you hear me and Scrub say it all the
Zack
time.
Snyder.
Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds really good until you put it
Actually,
into
no, Zack
practice.
Snyder, no. I was going to say, the Zack Snyder had good ideas, bad execution, but then I remember he wanted Bruce to give the Yes King treatment to Lois, and that's not a good idea.
Well, don't forget, Zack Snyder also thought Paul Kent should let kids die, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so... But yeah, Matt trying to kill Bulls. Again, it sounds good. On paper, it could be a really hard-hitting moment, and, again, Charlie Cox carrying hard. But the show, I mean, the ultimate point I have reached about Born Again, it has a fundamental misunderstanding of the character of Matt Murdock. I mean, it misunderstands pretty much every character from the Netflix show, and it absolutely butchers every character from the Netflix show. And they don't spend any time developing how Matt's breaking his no-kill rule. It doesn't. This is probably the biggest issue I have with his arc. It doesn't spend any time fleshing out how this affects Matt going forward. What does it mean for him as a Catholic? What does it mean for him as a lawyer? What does it mean for him as a vigilante? Now that he's crossed this line, that he's spent so many years developing, and we've been given so many reasons as to why he doesn't cross the line, why he doesn't break his rule, and what it means for him. And then, of course, I mean, I talk about what it meant for him as a Catholic. The show just sent his Catholicism out the fucking window. There is no scenes of him at church, which is insane to me. Why would you make a show about a Catholic superhero if you're not going to show him being a Catholic when that is the entire principle his no-kill rule was founded on?
Even Moon Knight, which a lot of people hated because it didn't show, Mark's Judaism, even though it clearly did in the funeral scene with his mom, where he's where like he's literally breaking down, and in that point he doesn't care about his religion. He's just having a mental breakdown. Even that showed a little bit more of the character's religion than Daredevil does, which I was surprised about.
Yeah, especially because those scenes defined the original show. Like every single scene with him speaking to Father Lansom,
yeah,
or
the church scenes of Daredevil, not the Moon Knight
yeah.
scenes.
Yeah.
Something different entirely. I just wanted to clear that up for
anyone.
anyone.
Yeah, no problem. But like those scenes defined the original show, especially in season 3 when he had his crisis of faith. But even at that point, Matt didn't. It's not that Matt stopped believing in God. It's not that he didn't think God didn't exist. He just thought that God had nothing to do with what I was doing, and I was deluding myself. He thought that God let innocent people suffer. So even then, his loss of faith was still founded off the fact that he did believe, but he was being punished.
I believe.
What the fuck was that? I mean,
no, it was. Remember that fucking scene in Shrek where Donkey just yells?
No, yes.
It was just that, but with Matt,
yeah,
because that was quite literally just that whole church thing. Was just I believe. I will say 100% valid on that one because there's like literally no scenes of him in church.
No scenes of him contemplating his decision.
There's more scenes of him being a lawyer, which at that aspect, okay, like, why? I mean, I get it. That's a big part of Matt's character, and there are a lot of scenes of him as a lawyer, but at least show something of his Catholicism.
But I also do have to wonder, once Matt completes his arc, his quote-unquote arc, which we'll get to that in a little bit, and he goes back to being Daredevil in episode 6, what lesson was ultimately learned that convinced him to no longer give in to fear?
I think it was the only reason he even went to be Daredevil again
was to save Angela,
Yeah,
it was to save Angela, but
because that was an innocent person who was getting harmed because he didn't do anything at all.
Well,
Plus
I mean,
also,
but
plus
even then, that
also,
motivation doesn't work considering that Fisk is the fucking mayor, and you know how he operates. So even then,
and
it's
then
not. What do you mean what does the show even mean that he's motivated by the loss of innocent life? Your arch enemy has subverted the system. He made your sacrifices in season 3 worthless. I also have to put into question what that moment where he was screaming at Fisk at the end of season 3 is completely ruined. This city, you don't get to destroy who I am. So, in his own words, by him trying to kill Bullseye, it destroyed who he is. He betrayed everything that he stood for. Every single lesson he learned in the original show is completely gone. He's giving into his fear again. He's a martyr for his cause. He's pushing away his friend. Well, yeah, he pushed away Karen, which is
well,
also
to be fair,
really annoying.
Karen kind of like moved away because of
Well,
the
yeah,
whole
but
Foggy
he
thing.
shut
That and
himself.
Matt,
But he
that
shut himself
that and
off.
Matt, yeah, he shut himself off. So it was
Yeah,
kind of more
which
like,
again goes against their developments in season 3, which is something I'm going to be saying a lot. It goes against their development from X. And then even then, the
season
whole
three.
him trying to kill Hector Ayala thing, well, him trying to kill, him
Yeah, he
getting
wasn't
White
trying to
Tiger
do that.
killed. I mean, he might as well. Shit, he might as well have, considering how little he tried to get him out of prison. He was more affected by the damn idiot. Well, what's that nigga name? By Leroy, a guy who was guilty of everything. He was more guilt written over that than getting Hector killed.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far considering like he went to Frank over this whole thing. Then the whole argument with Frank happened. Then he got yelled at by Angela, which then led to her getting kidnapped by Muse, and then him having to become Daredevil again. So like pretty much, I would argue that the whole Hector thing had a lot more impact than the whole Leroy thing. But he did still feel guilty over the whole Leroy thing, even though that man was
Even though
100%
it was
guilty.
his fault. Yeah, it was absolutely Leroy's fault. And then people have tried to defend this by bringing up scenes in the original show where Matt broke the no kill rule. Most notably, they bring up the whole Nobu thing in season 2. It was contextually different. For one, Nobu was immortal from a logistical standpoint, and Matt knew that Nobu was immortal. So him throwing him off the building,
So it's not like putting him on a t-shirt matters. You
exactly.
just
And
do it
second
again if you
off,
have to.
it was justified because it was character motivated. Because season 2 went out of its way to establish that Matt and Elektra's relationship had the ability to bring out the worst in Matt, which is why he stopped that relationship to begin with.
Yeah, that and also, I mean, like it's the Hand. They're gonna push Matt to do dumb shit. Why would he want to continue to associate himself with the Hand? Especially a person who is
So
quite
yeah,
literally the biggest, not the biggest figure in the hierarchy, but quite literally just the most notable person in the group.
but even then, him trying to kill Nobu is justified from a character standpoint. It made sense. It wasn't just he got really sad. It wasn't just what they did with Foggy and that he got really, and really Foggy. They did him so dirty just for cheap shock value. But even then, him trying to kill Nobu for Elektra, it was character motivated. And they spent an entire season fleshing this out. So they earned it. Granted, I don't think season 2 is very good, especially compared to season 1 and 3.
Well, yeah, because season 2 delves into the Hand, and you can't really delve into something as fantastical as the Hand because the Netflix show already tried to set itself as being a very grounded off corner while still connected to the MCU, just very grounded off corner. So it's like,
I mean,
great,
even
season
then,
1 was grounded. Season
it's
2,
not
you
even just
introduced
that
characters.
it's not even just that
Like
it's
season
grounded.
2,
It's that it was just badly, that plotline was just badly written too.
and also, again, like, like, compared to season 1 and 3, the Hand doesn't really fit anywhere because, like, we're already kind of setting a tone, and, like, you're already trying to have
Yep.
these characters that don't match the tone, but they're important to Daredevil lore, so you might as well have them. I don't know. The
But now we
Hand
can
was
get to
confusing mid season.
the main point that Daredevil Born Again makes, and with the topic of vigilantism and what it means to wear a mask. And the ultimate point that the show makes is that despite Matt and Fisk, despite their best efforts, right, they fundamentally are unable to change who and what they are. Fisk will always be a criminal. Matt will always be Daredevil. He will always have this dark side of him. They're,
Even if they do try to change, like
yeah,
Matt trying to go full lawyer, not Daredevil anymore, or Fisk trying
they're
to go
they're
full
they're fundamentally unable to
politician.
change their nature, which is an interesting thing to say because Matt had a similar line to where he says we can't change our fundamental nature in season 3, but he said that at his lowest point. And when I say that out loud, how a man is unable to change their nature, that entirely undermines the main point that the original Daredevil show made, and it undermines one of the core themes that that show was built on, and the core of Matt's no-kill rule. That is redemption. When you tell people that people are unable to change what they are, and that we can't change our nature, we can't change for the better, we just come into this world how we are, and no, nothing can be better. For one, it destroys the theme of redemption. Second off, it completely undermines the point. Okay, so if people can't change, why is Matt sparing Fisk? Why don't we just kill Fisk? Why'd you spare him by the end of season 3 at that point?
Because Aura.
We have two shows that are incongruent with one another. One show that communicates the possibility of humanity, what it means to let go of your fear, how you'll be rewarded for fighting hard enough against evil, even if the world makes you work for it, why you should stay true to yourself when the chips are down, staying true to yourself even when bad things happen to you. And we have another show that says give in to your anger, give in to your dark nature. You can't change your nature. Overall, Born Again, I don't hate Born Again as much as I hate something like Dragon Ball Super. It's just like I said, it's just not very good.
The main thing I will say is, like, they had good ideas, but a lot of these good ideas you either kind of have to go, like, pretty much go with what you think, or they just don't do a good job at the execution of it. And if anything, it just is kind of more Matt's story compared to like it being anyone everyone else's story. Granted, season 2 does partially fix this issue by at least giving a lot of the side characters something to work with, but that's kind of about it. I would say that the definitively best thing about Born Again is probably the chemistry of the cast.
Yeah.
Then I will say this: this is probably me because I'm a big fan of the Punisher, but he's probably the best written character in the show, mainly because of the whole, fucking. I'm just gonna call them the AT&T because I'm not trying to say their name 5 times in a row fast. Um, the Punisher cucks. At
Hmm.
least that plot point was actually decent when the Punisher was there, mainly because it shows that Frank is like it literally rehammers the point home, even though season 2 already kind of did this, that Frank, while his ideology might make sense for people to latch onto, it's not the best ideology because it quite literally is not that much. There's no nuance in the Punisher's ideology outside of, this guy's bad, so I might as well do it, even though this guy could be doing it for, like what he's doing for literally any reason.
Well, like for Grotto,
Hmm.
somebody who feels guilt for what they did and wants to repent, and then he still kills them anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
and
Matt
not to
said,
mention,
that one tiny glimmer of light gets snuffed out forever.
and even Frank himself in the show says, "I'm not the best person to look up to."
Hmm.
Yeah. If anything, that whole plot line was probably the best part of the entire show because again, it rehammers Frank's ideology. It's not the best, and it also pretty much shows off a big core part of the Punisher. Albeit they didn't need to go through the whole stupid, he retired thing, with Frank, especially considering that like
He would absolutely have it. He would absolutely not let Fisk be mayor. He would
he
absolutely
would
try to kill him.
absolutely not. Like if they had it to where he had tried to like off Fisk, and Fisk would have been like, see, this is why vigilantes can't be in our city, then that would have been a whole lot better. But Frank in the show was probably the most well-written character.
Overall, they completely butchered every single character from the original show. Foggy managed to get assassinated in the first two, even though he was only there for like 10 minutes for like 5 minutes of screen time, because for some reason, despite having 3 whole seasons of him coming to accept Matt's vigilantism, he for some reason doesn't want to give Matt an excuse to be Daredevil, even though we're past season 3, where he came to understand that his vigilantism is ultimately a good thing, and that Matt is a fundamentally good person. Matt has given up. Matt gave up the mask, but now he's back and he needs Daredevil as an excuse to give into his anger. And the show does something a bit more insulting. There's a scene in near the end of episode 2, to where after Matt beats up the Punisher cops and he does the cringe, primal scream thing, the song plays the show. The show plays the song "I Want to Get Free," and it's meant to tie into the themes of the overall show. And what ultimately the song "I Want to Get Free" means is you want to break free of the constraints that society puts in your way, or you want to break free from what is considered to be acceptable. And in Matt's case, he wants to let the devil out. He wants to let his anger out.
Really quoted that Marvel Rivals vault.
Yeah. But the thing is, that characterization is the exact same characterization Matt had in season 1 in The Defenders, when he was more conflicted on his beliefs. So we have now regressed Matt back to his season 2 characterization. 3 whole seasons of development just out the fucking window. Other than that stuff, I absolutely loved it. So, moving from all that, we can finally get to Tekken 8. We can get to some of the defenses that you'll see for Jin's character arc in T8.
You
So,
really love Tekken 8, don't you? And I don't mean that as a jerk thing. I mean that as a joking way.
oh, of course, man, it's just so good. So, what do you think of this is the main defense that you'll see for Jin's character arc in T8. What do you think of the?
I really got to use the bathroom.
Oh yeah,
I'll still
go
be
for
listening. It. I have a wireless headset. I'll still be listening. I just got to go on mute because I really got to use the bathroom.
Oh yeah, go for it. In the meantime, we can get to the story mode of MKX, and we'll wait for Shoto to join back. And try not to have the game be too quiet. Story mode, bye bye. You think MKX's story is better than MK? I mean,
no.
I mean they're all bad, but like fuck.
I mean MK9, like they're two completely different stories because one's a reboot,
Oh wait,
and the
hold
other
on.
one is basically trying to do a way more grittier retelling.
Yeah, retelling.
Well, also because MK9 story, I'm ultimately fine with it, even though the Liu Kang ship is like the easiest thing to avoid in the world.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like Raiden did not need to do that. And
I don't turn on
also,
fucking subtitles.
I will say this though, even though this is like comparing a piece of shit to a piece of shit with sprinkles.
There we go.
MK9's story is way better than MKX's story.
But now that you're here, Shoto, what do you think of the defense that?
Also, you'll hear me draw a lot of COD Zombies parallels, even though not really anybody here knows a lot about COD Zombies.
Yeah, that's fine. No, use any reference you want.
Or bring up other parallels to other series that I like. I mean, I did it once with, like earlier with the whole because, oh boy, if you thought all that development for Matt went out the window, you should have been a COD Zombies fan and seen Black Ops 4 Zombies. That was a disgrace.
But I have to ask, what do you think of the defense for Jin's redemption arc in T8? That the only reason people don't like Jin's redemption arc in Tekken 8 is that we didn't get to see him be quote unquote verbally abused by the cast.
No, it's just that it doesn't make sense. Like, let's compare redemption arcs. Omni-Man to Jin. Omni-Man quite literally feels bad for all he's done. It's very vocal that that he feels bad, and his actions also show it. He's helping Alan and all this other stuff. But again, at the end of the day, he knows he's going to have to work hard to change that, and he knows nothing. What's never going to happen is that nobody is suddenly going to,
Forget
view
everything
him
that
as
he
like,
did.
yeah, you've changed. Because again, like, or better yet, here with Jin, it's just kind of like it went from, yeah, Jin isn't like the best option, but he's the one that we have, to like, yeah, like everyone just suddenly forgets that Jin did all these things. It's like, hey, let's just throw all that out the window. Throw all of what could have been out of the window in favor of, well, Jin needs to beat Kazuya, so he's just automatically forgiven, and everything from Tekken 6 is just thrown out of the window
It's
because
the
we
Fisk
need Jin to
syndrome.
beat Kazuya. It's
It's
not even
literally
Fisk syndrome,
it's
because at least
in that
Fisk, at
everybody
least
forgot about what he did.
At least with Fisk, there was a character that remembered. There were characters that remembered all that he had done, and at least Matt tried to like remind, fucking
Well, yeah, I mean,
one
yeah,
character.
Fisk is worse. The Fisk plotline is worse because they actively lampshade that he was a criminal, and yet people still voted for him. With Jin and
I can't even say
Kazuya,
that it was.
everyone
Hold on, I
just
can't even say that it was worse because at least characters remind other characters. Yeah, Fisk was bad. With Jin, they just forgot everything that Jin had done, which was ultimately pointless, by the way. And like they just were like, yeah, Jin, yeah, you're a part of the group now.
yeah, he gets treated like he's fucking Naruto,
Yeah,
despite not having to do any of the work that
At least
Naruto.
Fisk gets reminded of all the things that he had done, and at least characters remind other characters in Born Again that Fisk is a bad person. Even if Fisk wants to play this "I've changed" thing. Meanwhile, with Jin, it's just, hey, we need you to beat Kazuya. Like, what? We're just skimming over all that happened in Tekken 6, where multiple characters remember Jin's actions and are fighting to go after Jin because of what he's doing. It makes no sense to just throw all of that out of the window because of the fact that we need him to be Kazuya. This would be like if, like, how do I explain this?
Even
This would
setting
be
that aside, this is something that the
this would
writers
be
of
like
Tekken.
if Darth Vader. This would be like if Darth Vader, like, suddenly everyone forgot what all Anakin did,
Yep.
just because they need him to beat the new threat.
Well, but even then, the writers of T8 don't seem to understand this concept. There's a difference between working with somebody out of necessity and being emotionally invested in a person and who they are and everything that they can be. Because Injustice 2 had a very similar scenario that Tekken 8 does, to where characters who hated each other previously needed to work together to fight the common enemy, as opposed to earlier when everyone tried to fight Brainiac on their own and nothing was achieved.
At
But in
least in
Injustice
there,
2, they don't have the
at least,
characters forget about the fact that Superman was a
yeah,
fucking Nazi.
basically.
And they don't have characters who hated Superman previously, like Black Canary or Billy Batson. They don't have those characters forget everything Superman did.
Oh, well, Billy Batson can't hate anyone
Well, he
anymore.
can't hate anyone, yeah, because he fucking died.
He got fucking
But
completely
Shazam's death
consumed.
wasn't forgotten about. The
Yeah,
original Green
even
Arrow's
in
death wasn't
dialogue, even
forgotten
in the
about.
game, even in dialogue, when Flash is trying to reach out to Cyborg in like before a fight, even though why am I even using fighting dialogue? But I will say this: at least that's not forgotten about because the writers actually put that in the game where the Flash tries to reach out to Cyborg, and then Cyborg's like, okay, why should I listen to you? Why should I
Because of
even go
Billy
against
Batson,
you for
yeah.
anything? Yeah, at least in Justice 2, say what you will about the Injustice games, at least they don't have the characters simultaneously all forget what was going on.
I don't ironically say that Injustice 2 has better character writing than T8.
Because here, at least in Injustice 2, the characters are working out of necessity. They don't want to work together, but nothing
They
is
have to.
achieved if they. Yeah, they have to. Nothing is achieved if they fight Brainiac all by themselves.
It also makes sense from a thematic standpoint because Batman has to overcome it. So one of the constants for Batman within that series is that he has to widen his circle of trust. And it also
Hmm.
shows the Justice League what can be accomplished if they learn to put their differences aside and work together as they did within the olden days. It shows the
Hmm.
potential of what happens when people band together for something greater than
And
themselves.
this
And
is the people we were
yeah,
made to.
when I say all of that, it sounds a lot like Tekken 8 in the themes that T8 goes for.
But
But in
but
comparison,
T8.
it doesn't bend the world over backwards to revolve around Jin and Kazuya.
And also, I'll say this, and look, again, as a COD Zombies fan, themes don't automatically make your story good. Because Tekken 8, while it might have a good
Absolutely.
theme, while it might have a good theme, if the theme isn't written well, and same goes for any Chainsaw Man fan here. If the theme is good but the ending is and the writing is terrible, then the theme doesn't matter. Even with things like if we go by the logic of themes matter most, if then EVS is the Godfather
Exactly.
because of themes. Like just because your story has a good theme doesn't mean that the writing is going
The
to be
presence
good.
of theme is not indicative of a good story.
Yeah, like for example, Tag Tone's ending. For context, with COD Zombies ending, they obviously wanted to go through with what they had been teasing with the Great War, but that never happened because of, well, a bunch of studio things, and also the main guy left. Jason Blundell, he left. But point is, that ending, despite it having big themes, was a terrible and rushed conclusion to a storyline that had been built up for a decade at this point in time because the characters all suddenly forgot everything in favor of we need this to happen. That's pretty much Tekken 8. Every character forgot about what happened just so they could go through with the we need this to happen stuff. Not to mention, um,
So
I'm gonna say
I just want
this,
to while you've been saying, I
I'm
absolutely
sorry
agree
to
with
interrupt.
everything you're
I am
saying.
so sorry to
No, no,
interrupt this
yeah,
again. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a Heather style rant. Um, I hate Azucena, just not
absolutely.
from a character standpoint,
Because he's idiot bitch syndrome.
not even that, but I hate her as a character because she is such a useless character. It was so bad I was considering making a rant video on this character because what does it's like that meme. What does she even do?
You got
Like
her
the
instead of
only
Miguel.
yeah, like here,
Also,
Azucena
I'd like to point out
is the worst character
while
in the
you were saying
game.
all that, I agree with everything you're saying. While you were saying all that, Johnny Cage just beat the shit out of Scorpion and Sub Zero at the same time.
My headcanon for that is just that the Revenant versions are just weaker.
Now, okay, so everybody says that. Okay, why are the Revenants weaker?
I don't probably just because they're actual husks of the characters, not actually like they're
But
pretty like
Scorpion's
the
not even
Rev.
a Revenant. He's a
Yeah,
Spectre. There's a difference.
he pretty much is a Spectre, but he's still controlled by someone, which would require not even like a small bit of what wasn't he resurrected by Quan Chi still in this
Yep.
timeline? Okay,
Yeah, he was.
then wasn't Quan Chi already like getting weaker? I think
He
at some
wasn't.
point.
The game tries
Okay,
to say.
because I was hearing something that he was getting weaker as time went on.
Yeah, people say that, but they never explain it.
But
I don't
then
play
also
MKX in case y'all can't tell. So with all that being said, it's like everyone says that the Revenants are
and
weaker. So
also
hold on. So
I will never get into power scaling just because so many stories have inconsistencies with their power scaling because the writers just simply don't know anything
suck at
about
their
power
jobs.
scaling. Like it's not really their
But the thing
job to
is,
fulfill a power
it's
scaling scheme, they
teleporting
just
little whore, ain't you? God
that's what she
damn.
said.
But with all that being said, oh, motherfucker. With all that being said, if making the Revenants makes your characters objectively weaker, right? If that's the case, because Quan Chi has the ability to resurrect you in your original body, as he did with Sindel, so why doesn't he just resurrect everybody the same way he resurrected Sindel? Or just make them all wraiths like Noob Saibot? Why do you have all these different forms of resurrection?
Either plot or because well then one of the characters sacrificed themselves to get rid of Sindel.
Nightwolf.
Yeah, Nightwolf. Yeah, so like you would probably just have multiple characters pulling a Nightwolf It's probably just for
Okay, so
training
I
purposes,
want
but
to point out, Johnny Cage just tanked a fucking freeze attack. So okay, so I'm gonna be a nitpicky asshole during this whole, and I don't care. I'm gonna be making fun of the fucking power scaling and the fights in this story this whole time. Why the fuck didn't Sub-Zero just put him into a block of ice? Why? Oh, so now I'm frozen. Now I'm frozen. This game is... Look at this!
the power of the Ice Warden. Johnny Cage is the ultimate Ice Warden, so of course he's not going to go through with that.
Also, Sub-Zero's mask was black in the cutscene, and now it's blue.
I think it's just because the weird variations.
I know the variations, but I know. I'm being an asshole.
I don't like the variations.
I'm just gonna sweep this. So again, look how long I'm frozen here in comparison to how long he was frozen in the cutscene. So does being a revenant just make you brain dead? Is that seriously the explanation?
I think it would just delete kind of what your stats might have if I just want to go with the stat system.
Okay, but if that's the case, why would you revive them as revenants? Why not just make them all specters and give them the powers of Scorpion? Imagine Jax with the powers of Scorpion.
Plot.
Alternatively, you can just not write a fucking revenant plot. That was absolutely an option. Yeah, remember how Sub-Zero was a cyborg in MK9 and now he's just human? Exactly. Well, what was the point of what was the point of Revenant Zombie Sub-Zero? Look how long I was frozen there. I was frozen there longer than the cutscene.
Funny is that they explained that in the tie-in comics, which are infinitely better written, but then they decanonized them. So what? Literally, I'll have to say this. The only thing I'll take as canon from the now decanonized MKX...
Hold on, let me turn up the fucking cutscenes. Why is this game so quiet? Holy shit, continue.
The only thing I'll say about that, the whole MKX thing, which we really went off
yeah, absolutely.
The only way I could kind of explain how that happened with Sub-Zero was literally just what happened in the MKX comic, where he got through that process where his skin and all that got removed, but then rebuilt.
But the thing is, he was already a Revenant in the MKX, in MK9. He was a Revenant cyborg, as stupid as that was. But then he's just, yeah. Then the comics they just,
yeah, they did all that.
It's so stupid.
Now, so.
But yeah, going back to T8 and the whole presence of themes, and yeah, I'm glad you brought this up. The presence of themes does not mean a good story, and this is something that I see a lot of people defend T8. They don't seem to understand. The same with Born Again. They just don't seem to understand that. Now, I think the cutscenes might be too damn loud. Intermission. Continue. Alright, we're doing 50. Or 47. This is the last time I'm trying this. Y'all niggas are just gonna have to deal with this fucking audio. I cannot be fucking asked. I ain't got the patience for this shit. That's better. Okay. But yeah, so what do you think of that defense? We just wanted to see Jin be quote-unquote verbally abused by the cast. He had to be shit on. Apparently we needed him to be shit on by every character in the cast in order for us to like this redemption.
He just had to face consequences. All Jin had to do was face consequences for his actions. Miguel is the literal living embodiment of Jin's consequences from Tekken 6.
I mean, not even just Miguel. You had Lars. You had Zafina. Zafina nearly dies in this game as a result of Jin's actions, but the interesting thing is, there's only one scene in the game where Jin is confronted from a character from Tekken 6. It's the whole Leo scene. And, no one's ever brought this up. Does no one else find it conspicuous how out of all the times in the game, the one time where Jin is confronted by somebody from T6, he's confronted by the one character who wasn't affected by him in that game? as opposed to Lars or Alyssa or Zafina. Three characters who are on the playable base roster of 8.
Damn, my fault. Sorry for coughing.
You're good.
I just had a Sour Patch Kid, and I'm like, damn. I might have swallowed that wrong, but damn.
It was like you, but like you mean to tell me that no one found that conspicuous?
And also, it's like, how do I explain it? Remember how you called Superman a literal Nazi?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's a version of Rick Hoffman in Black Ops 7 that's pretty much that. And what's funny is every character in that game quite literally wants nothing to do with him and shits on him for his actions. That character faces consequences for what they did in his for what that character did in his timeline. And for context, each member of the original crew in this version is from a different timeline. Dempsey being from Vietnam, Nikolai being from like his own timeline, with the Soviet-Afghan War, Takio being Ronin, and then Richthofen,
Well,
basically being
you
Justice
talk
Human.
about how these characters face consequences. It's treated as a bad thing by the fandom that there
In
are
here,
people within the
oh, I'm not finished.
audience.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Cook.
Again, I'm sorry. But here, that version of Richthofen, which I'll just refer to as Black Ops 7 Richthofen, he faces consequences because of his actions. For example, no character, with the exception of Takio, because, well, he doesn't know what that is. He's from fucking 1591. He doesn't know what that is.
Hmm.
Every character wants nothing to do with him. They speak of trying to betray him, even though Takio, because again, he doesn't know what this guy did. He's just like, his mind, he might be evil, but his mind could actually help us. This character faces consequences because of all the bad things they've done in their timeline. Like in his timeline, to be specific, where he made the atomic bomb and all this other stuff. He faces consequences for his actions in his own timeline. Every character wants nothing to do with this guy, and he is constantly reminded of the sins that he had done. See, that's fine. And what's funny is the map that's dedicated to this specific version hasn't even come out yet. So somehow a character from a zombies mode is a specific version of the said established character from a zombies mode has better writing than a full-fledged character with a story mode in Tekken 8.
I mean, well,
Somehow,
you talk about
like,
that, but it's treated as a bad thing by the fandom that there are people within the audience who wanted Jin to face consequences. It's being viewed as a bad thing. But even though a character facing consequences, this ties in, like I said earlier, to cause and effect. One thing happens, and therefore another thing happens.
hmm and here,
But
characters who go through things like this learn through consequences.
exactly,
That's how things are. For example, Goku learned through the consequence of basically like that whole thing in the Cell games, which resulted in Piccolo yelling at him. He learned through that.
Gohan doesn't like, even if Toriyama pulled that shit out of his ass.
Yeah. And also another thing, characters again learn from their consequences. That's how things work. For
I
example,
mean,
Walter
I
White
mean, we can use
in
Daredevil
Breaking
as an
Bad.
example.
Walter White
Okay,
in
cook.
Breaking Bad. Do you care if I even what season
Go
of Breaking
for
Bad
it.
even land
No,
on?
go for it. Go for it. Go for it. I already know
Walter
what
White in
happens.
Breaking Bad, he quite literally um, suffers because he let Jane die, which then left Jane's dad to basically
Yep,
crash
and
into the
it
plane.
crashed the plane and it killed a bunch of people. Yep,
Yeah, that character learned through that consequence. Even when he got Hank, pretty much
he got
whacked,
him killed. Yeah.
he's yeah, he learned through that consequence. Even characters in The Sopranos learn consequence. It's just a natural thing for characters. Back to the Black Ops 7 example. This character, this version of Richthofen, learns through consequences because nobody likes him, and also, not to mention, he is constantly reminded of the sins he did in his timeline.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like I said earlier regarding the whole white tiger thing. When characters do things that are awful, they need to contemplate their decision. Which in fairness, Jin contemplates the decision he made in T6, and they should either also contemplate or be punished. But despite the scale
Uh-huh.
of his actions, he's not once punished.
Yeah.
And it's like I said earlier, when creating a fictional world, if there are no consequences, if cause and effect is broken, if there's no continuity, your world loses meaning. It's no longer a world that feels lived in. Things just happen without rhyme or reason.
Like Black Ops 4.
Also, I want to point out Johnny Cage just soloed all of the fucking Revenants in one day.
Power of the Ice Warden.
He beat the shit out of the entire Revenant army by
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, because it's
Where
the
the
power of the
fuck is
Ice
Liu
Warden.
Kang?
Yeah, because it's the power of the Ice Warden. And yes, I'm going to use that Doctor Umar term.
Oh god, yeah. The ice
We have
bunny.
a Ice Dweller. Oh no, he was Ice Dweller. LPG stole that, but turned it into Ice Warden.
But I do have to question, why would it have been a bad thing if there were characters who would have hated Jin for T6 when they hated him previously?
Because, oh, he's grown. Yeah, by grown, you mean do nothing, and everyone just forgets.
But the only reason he got to
Which
grow in
also, hold
T8 to
on.
begin with is because you had everyone ignore his crimes.
Also, another example of a character learning through consequence in one of my favorite series of all time is Kingdom Hearts. Riku learns through his consequence. He was selfish and greedy, and he was a kid who was manipulated by Ansem to basically try and destroy all of reality. And with all of that happening, Riku pretty much, and also, well, the whole thing with Roxas, he tries to learn, well, pretty much he tries to learn to forgive himself for easily just being manipulated and doing all of those things under Anthem's control. Riku learned through his consequences
Hmm.
of being manipulated by someone because he was angry and selfish. Like, that's, again, characters learn through their consequences. For example, Michael Afton, he learned through his consequences of doing all of that stuff. Like, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
get into the
yeah,
whole path
absolutely.
for it,
And
but he
then
learned
in Sister
through his
Location, yep.
consequences in Sister Location, and then all of that. He learned through his consequences, because that's how characters work. Same with Vincent from Final Fantasy. There's so many characters that learn through their consequences. A character cannot learn through their consequences if it's just scrubbed under the rug.
Yeah, if you ignore his actions. It also again doesn't even it makes the world feel arbitrary and it doesn't feel lived in. It doesn't feel like these are real people who were affected by these
For
things.
example, a character of not learning through consequences is in Black Ops 4 Zombies, which I'm going to be drawing a lot of parallels to COD Zombies and other games in this specific example, like kind of how I did to an extent with Born Again. Here with a character. Okay, so for context, at the end of Black Ops 3 Zombies, we find out that Dr. Monty, the guy who had been helping you, got mad because you drank blood vials from destroyed universes and all that stuff. Rick Toppin basically not wanting people who he deemed as his friends to die
Mm-hmm.
basically led to them being trapped in an infinite death loop. That's me abridging it. I'm not going to go into the full details because that would take forever, but you get the point, right?
Yep.
In Black Ops 4, the consequences of that is never explored, and every character, despite not knowing they're trapped in a cycle, pretty much just hates Richtofen. There is no consequences for his actions because they don't know what's going on. They just randomly hate him for no reason, and Richtofen doesn't even learn from this consequence. The only reason he did this journey was originally because he wanted to be the only version of himself that didn't die. Then he grew attached to Dempsey, Nikolai, and Takio. He didn't want them to die. They can't. There's no consequences for Richtofen because guess what? No one knows what he did, and better yet, here, he's just treated
Oh
like
my
shit.
fucking god, we got the Green Lantern scene.
He's just treated like garbage. The story pretty much forgets all that he had done, doesn't even give him a proper consequence, and even that sacrifice scene doesn't matter because he gets replaced by an altered version of himself. Like, that character learns nothing from the consequences, and even if they try to, it gets removed because another version of them just plops up. Because the writers pretty much were too lazy.
Well, I think a large portion as to why they avoided talking about Jin sins in T8 is because of the backlash that 6 got, so they do this whole thing throughout the game to where they pussyfoot around the issue instead of actually addressing it. But it's, as you said, character. We should not forget about things characters have done. I mean, it's kind of like how in DBS, when they, how when Goku was responsible for the Tournament of Power, they backpedaled later on and said, no, what he actually did was a good thing because Zeno was going to destroy the universe anyway, instead of actually giving Goku some consequences and thinking about how his desire for battle can affect people on a grander scale and why he needs to be more mature. Granted, that shows up. So Johnny Cage just beat the shit out of Shinnok, by the way. And the exact same issue is with Jin, and it's like as I've been saying this whole time, the world bends over backwards, giving him both Jin and Kazuya everything that they want, and this is probably going to be a bit controversial.
Remember, even in Super, they already explained beforehand that it was like, again, Zeno was already going to probably get rid of these anyway. So
yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, he was just doing him a favor. At least then, at least in that specific scenario.
But even then, you have to remember beforehand.
It's more of a, yeah, here's this thing, and it's like, oh, okay, but then leads to this. With Jin, nothing leads to anything.
Yeah, well, you have to remember with Super that Beerus and Whis and Supreme Kai were warning Goku, don't get too comfortable around Zeno, one wrong move and we can lose everything. And Goku didn't listen because he I want to get even stronger. I want to get even stronger. That's his fucking character in Super. But Shinnok loses to Johnny Cage in 4 fights and everyone is still scared of him. Yeah, the whole Revenant squad got soloed by Johnny Cage in one afternoon. Jesus Christ. But yeah, as I was saying, I lost my fucking train of thought. This is going to piss a lot of people off when I say this, and I'm going to make the same point in my video. Jin and Kazuya are both Mary Sues in Tekken 8.
Yeah, because they don't have any flaws in that particular story. And also, I'm just going to say this. This is off topic, but
yep.
Kuma was useless in Tekken 7. What was the point of having him here outside of we got a Capcom character?
Yeah, Akuma, they butchered Akuma in the short screen time that they gave him.
Honestly, they should, it's stupid, but back to T8, they pretty much are Mary Sue's because, well, one, everyone is just beta orbiting them. They face no consequences for anything they do. Oh, and not to mention that,
dude, don't even get me started with Kazuya taking over the fucking planet. Jesus Christ.
And also, side note, one reason I don't power scale is just because of how inconsistent this would be. So, for example, Paul basically beat Ogre in his first form. Then when he had what was the name of Ogre's other form again?
True Ogre.
It was True Ogre. I almost said Final.
Yeah,
Ogre,
he beat. Yeah, but he's like he beat base form Kazuya in he was able to rival base form Kazuya in T1, and he beat Ogre in T3 objectively. Then he loses to fucking Kuma in T4.
Yeah. So here's
meaning that unless we're going with the explanation, because maybe you could argue that Paul was a bit rusty or whatever because this took place it's like fine, it took place 2 years after Iron Fist 3. Maybe Paul was out of shape and he gets beat up by Kuma. But if that's the case, is Kuma strong enough to beat fucking Ogre?
Yeah, you get what I mean. That's also why I don't do power scaling debates, just because it's like
because the writers fucking suck at it.
That, and also, well, a lot of the time they don't really kind of care.
Yeah, which is absolutely an issue, especially.
And also, I'm just gonna say this. Like for example, Batman is somehow considered solar system level on the wiki, but like if some dude shoots, but like look at the people.
But he can get killed by a guy with a gun, yeah.
Yeah, so you're telling me a guy with a gun would be solar system level by that technicality? That makes kind of no sense. That's like, I don't know, LeBron James, obviously, look at basketball. If LeBron James is super good, but some guy manages to score a point up against LeBron, does that mean that guy who pretty much got lucky would be able to be on par with LeBron.
Well,
No,
it's context. It could be contextual. Maybe LeBron was holding back, or it could. It's not that
no,
this is
just
a.
like
It's not
full
that.
regular, just full on regular high stakes game, and a guy gets lucky.
Well, it could.
Um,
That could be for all you know. That could be a high end feat for that guy, and could be an outlier for the guy who scored on him.
the point is, I will never get into those debates because it is quite literally some of the dumbest shit.
Yeah, it's a headache. Yeah, it's a headache.
And
It's
I've
not
also
easy
seen
to work
people get
with.
doxxed over it.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But it's not easy to work with. But that doesn't mean shy away from it. But back to Jin and Kazuya and the entire world. But I'm glad you pointed it out. Yep, the entire world loves them, even though it doesn't make any sense. Every character loves them. The
And also,
planet
I'm gonna
loves
say
them.
this:
Yep.
uh, just because character is evil does not mean that it's a Trump allegory. Oh my god!
Yep.
Like, I get it. Crooked politicians, and look, crooked politicians have existed since the dawn of time, pretty much.
Well,
Well,
it's the
obviously,
it's the main thing that people just jump to nowadays. Anytime somebody's like, "Hey, it doesn't make
yeah.
sense. It doesn't make sense how this would be able to happen." They just say, Donald Trump. This character. This guy."
And it's like, here, just because a character is evil doesn't mean it's a Trump allegory. Like, don't get me wrong, I do not agree with Trump's politics on anything,
Hmm.
or at least a lot of things. But I'm gonna say this: just because a character is evil and is in a position of power does not make that a Trump allegory. By that logic, um, if I make a character, like for example, look at fucking Zangief. For example, if I made a Street Fighter movie and I made Zangief evil, does that mean that's a Soviet allegory? If I if I made fucking like here, if I made any character of anything evil, what like where's the allegory? Like what is fucking um like like I don't know how to explain it, but there's so many evil characters and evil things throughout history that trying to lump it in as political allegory doesn't make sense.
Hmm. But
Again,
I guess this would also be a good segue to talk about the world building in T8, and because again,
good
it has the exact same issues that
because
that
at
Born
least
Again
with Born
has.
Again,
Yeah.
at least with Born Again, they at least tried to give it something of value via the
So Ermac
story.
just snapped that guy in half. So we're going to keep that in mind. Um, but the main thing I think about with this tournament that's broadcasted to the entire world that has the potential to kill everybody on the planet. Where the fuck is Lei Wulong?
Yeah, where is Lei? Where is
Why
everyone?
isn't he in the tournament? Why isn't Bob in the tournament? Where's Julia? There are several interested parties who would absolutely either make a statement speaking out against Kazuya, or would not stand by for the tournament, and yet they're just nowhere to be found and they're not mentioned.
Yeah, that not to mention here Kazuya, um, again, pretty much just full blown Marisu in this game, and also Jun is back, which granted they said years ago that she would come back, but like, why is she even here?
Yeah, she added nothing to the story.
She added nothing to the story. If you're gonna hype up a character to come back and they do nothing to the story, then that's just bad writing, plain and
Hmm.
simple. They could have written it where, Jin is trying to do good, but nobody likes the fact that he's doing good. Then Jun is pretty much there to help him. That would have still been weird depending on how you write it, but at least that would have made sense. I mean, instead of just, hey, let's forget that because we need you, and then have Jun here.
We just made this fight more even. That was way better. Phil Lamar is such a good voice actor. Well, what? And they wasted him on fucking Kotal Khan, so he doesn't get to do shit. Uppercut.
Kotal just exists to bang Jade. That's
I have no
pretty
idea.
much
I
it.
have no idea how to play Kotal, but he's so much cooler. And well, let
Yeah,
me not say he's
I
cooler.
remember. I
He's
remember the
cooler in
YouTuber I
X than he is
watched.
in 11.
I remember. What was it? Oh yeah, there's a YouTube channel I watch where he does like kill counts, where he like counts how many people die in a horror movie.
Yep.
And he was like, dude, Kotal Khan fucking sucks. Like, he was playing MKX, he's like, dude, Kotal Khan fucking sucks.
Grandma. The fuck. I also do have to question from a logistical standpoint, what was the point of giving Jin a redemption arc if he doesn't actually have to do anything to redeem himself in the eyes of the cast?
Yeah, that'd be like if Omni-Man just pretty much, that'd be like if you're watching Invincible and Omni-Man just comes back and like fucking, he's like, hey Debbie, and then like Debbie just hugs him and all that
Yeah,
shit.
right.
Even Vegeta's redemption arc wasn't even this bad, and that's one of the better redemption arcs actually.
You're not wearing shoes.
Or better yet, here, it would be like if everyone suddenly liked
Yeah, no, the perfect example would be, it would be like if everybody forgave Superman in Injustice 2.
yeah. Speaking of, again, redemption arcs, another redemption arc, because fuck it, why not just have two versions of a character in Black Ops 7 Zombies? Why not just have two of them have a kind of redemption arc, albeit one of them less subtle, I think. It would be like if, like, suddenly Nikolai was forgiven for being manipulated by a goat demon in Black Ops 7. Yes, this actually happens. COD's on this goal is weird. Point is, what is the point of Jin having a redemption arc if he doesn't need to do anything to do any like if he doesn't have to do anything to be redeemed? For example, Vincent in Final Fantasy VII feels bad for like everything that happened between him and Lucrezia, which led to whole thing with yeah, his name was Hojo. I was gonna call him fucking. I was gonna accidentally call him Gojo for a second, but then I'm like, no. That whole thing with Lucrezia leads to the whole thing with Hojo, which then leads to Sephiroth, and if anything, Vincent feels responsible for that, even though it's 100% Lucrezia's fault. The point is that Vincent has to do things to earn, in his eyes, redemption. That's what he has to do.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck? He has to do those things to earn redemption. He has to work towards redemption. Originally he wanted to just sit in his coffin for all of eternity, but something kicked in him, and he's like, "No, I'm not going
Oh,
to just sit
that's
here
the
and
inbox?
let the world die." Jin, he doesn't even have to do shit. He can just kick his feet up on the couch and be like, "Yeah, I'm automatically forgiven."
I mean, yeah, everyone pretty much forgave him before you even press start on the title screen. Kind of kills the impact of his journey. And then it's like you have to, again, you have to bend the world over backwards to get that outcome, because as I said earlier, objectively Lily would not be okay with Jin based off of what you understand about the character and their history. Not to mention, there was an entire plot line between the UN and Yggdrasil that was dropped in Tekken 8. And most people don't know about this, but there were several lines of dialogue setting up the conflict between the two factions. And then nothing came of it in the game. As a matter of fact, they relegated it to an entire non-canon arcade story through Devil Jin. But then the actual game, Victor and Raven are just okay with Jin. And then they flat out, they removed one of the special intros between Jin and Asuka in T8, where she would have criticized him for starting a, I say criticized, all she said is, "No more starting wars, Jin, you got it?" Like, why was that cut from the game?
Why was that cut from the game? Also, I can finally talk now.
Yeah, it was like, you have examples of this throughout throughout the entire game's runtime, and it just ultimately comes to the issue of, you swept his crimes under the rug. But you can't ever, when you get into these discussions, you can't ever. Just came from your Kazi analysis. Good job. Oh, big ups. Thank you. My work schedule has been posted. I'm working every day but Friday. What do you mean I'm working Saturday?
What even is your job?
I work in
At
fast
a
food.
mall. What is it?
Fast food.
Hmm.
You
So
know,
what?
put the burgers in, put the fries in the bag, bro.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like something like Baskin Robbins.
Baskin Robbins, nah.
I was gonna say Rose Steve from Stranger Things.
Baskin Robbins always finds out.
You know what? Fuck it. Somehow Stranger Things is like a better fucking redemption arc than Tekken 8. At least Steve feels bad for being a dick.
Yeah, then on top of that, you
But
have
but if the
you have
Tekken 8
the
writers wrote Stranger Things, Steve would automatically be forgiven.
was like you have the character focus scenes, you know, and obviously I ask the whole question. Yeah, I say the whole meme. You know, why would they change? It's like the only characters who Jin has to change their perspective is Leroy and fucking Leo. But it's like with Leroy, he was a, you know, he was already on Jin's side because he defended, you know, quote unquote defended New York, even though that wasn't the point of Jin being there. And then with Leo, it's because, well, it's off of the grounds that Jin has become a better or a different person than he was before. And then that's about it. I don't know why that absolves him from an entire laundry list of crimes in the game's eyes, but fuck it.
It just works.
You know, and we also have a bit of a convenience in the case of the Leroy scene, because you mean to tell me that out of all the places in the world where Jin could have fought Kazuya, he just so happened to fight him in New York, and then later on within that time frame, he's going to fight a Leo-centered character, a New York-centered character, who has beef with not Jin but the Mishimas. As opposed to other characters in the tournament, such as King, somebody whose orphanage is overflowing as a result of Jin's actions. You know, why didn't Jin fight King throughout T8? Why wasn't that a conversation? That could have been a really good scene. Hell, King would have been one of the easiest characters to justify working with Jin.
Mm-hmm.
He forgave Marduk in C4. I can't get this input. I just got an uppercut bonus. Melina, honey, thank you. Leia, who already hates Kazuya. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is just convenience and coincidence just up the fucking wazoo.
There will be an execution this day.
And I can't help but wonder when when the writers were on the cutting room floor of T8. It's like, you mean to tell me nobody pointed that out when writing the script?
To the fire's edge.
Sometimes you really just gotta say no to certain people's ideas.
How the fuck did she get his amulet?
It just works.
Oh, do I get to play Sub-Zero? Fucking finally.
Sad that Steve Blum doesn't voice it anymore.
I liked his MK9 voicing a lot more, if I'm honest. That's hilarious. This character chapter system fucking sucks, by the way.
They even do a good job of exploring the actual characters.
Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, you know what? In fairness, we're only in chapter 3, so you know maybe we're gonna get a great character, maybe. Because I'm absolutely Sub-Zero is just filler in this game. He's just meant to give development for the Young Justice Squad. I know they're called the Combat Kids, but I'm sorry, that name is so fucking dumb. I'd rather just call them the Teen Titans. Sub-Zero also has the scar from his on his eye now.
So, you know, Sub-Zero is the Ice Warden, Johnny Cage is the Ice Dweller. Alright, Born Again Son or Tekken 8 Daughter?
I think I'd rather have an abortion.
No, you gotta pick one.
Yeah, I'd rather have a fucking abortion. Yeah, fuck all that.
That's not an option on the list. You gotta have Born Again Son or a Tekken 8 Daughter.
Probably T8. Oh, thank God.
Also,
This bitch tried to grab me.
Also, side note, Reina shouldn't even really exist.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started on fucking Reina. MKX had a new team of next gen characters, but forgot about Frostia.
Yeah.
Also, Sub-Zero's arms are blue in this, when they weren't in the actual cutscene. And I know it's because of the stupid variation system, but like, just don't maybe turn the variation costumes off in the fucking cut in the game. Bitch. It's different when I'm playing a character I know how to use.
You are more like your mother
I'll give the cutscenes one thing. The fight choreography is good. That's about it.
A little bit of an off-topic note because we're still off-topic from Tekken 8.
Oh, we've been so off topic.
Yeah. How do you feel about Brazilian Kratos?
Brazil? What? What the fuck
Yeah,
is
the
that?
the Brazilian Kratos shit. Here.
What?
Alright, here.
Homens, em minha vila e o tempo de Atenas.
What the fuck?
Todos, vamos saudar nosso senhor Ares. Vamos, homens, acabem com tudo.
And that's him, like, trying to burn down the village. I think it was in the first game.
Okay, that's enough of that.
It sounds like how I was earlier, where it's like someone's in the other room, you gotta stay quiet. And what's funny is that I think that was the semi-official dub for a while, because it was made by a company, or not company, but like a group that would dub games in Portuguese, but they were like pirated copies, I think.
Yeah. Bitch slap. Bitch
Oh
slap.
yeah, and then here's Kratos yelling about Athena in the Brazilian version.
Atenas.
Athenas?
Athenas.
Okay, okay.
Here's more moments. Here's the Ares, destroy my enemies, and my life is yours. Also, you feel the same way about Born Again as I do Netflix Devil May Cry, but do not watch that because the guy, like, fuck, at least the people who worked on Born Again aren't bad people. Adi Shankar, I'm not gonna say what he's done because I feel like the stream, if I were to, unless I sugarcoat it, the stream would probably get fucked.
Yeah.
But just know that Adi Shankar likes to take advantage of young, naive
Oh, he's
women
one
that
of
are
the.
trying to make it in acting.
Why? Why are there so many fucking weirdos, man?
Because it's easy to get away with that shit.
I
Kind of
block.
more of a power trip thing.
I just
But
got bitch slapped by Jackie
I'm gonna say
Briggs.
this. I don't know how many of you watching this watch my videos. I will, and look, I will say this. Um, I'm going to say this. I'm not going to cover Netflix Devil May Cry because I don't want to go through that. And two, Adi Shankar is not a good person. A former intern on Reddit actually ended up basically spilling the guts that Adi Shankar likes to take advantage of people by basically trying to lie to them so he could sleep with them. And he got blacklisted from Hollywood because he kept stealing people's credit.
Bitch can't interrupt my combos.
And I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of things about separating the art from the artist, and I'm open to those things. I still like some James Franco movies, despite James Franco not being a good
Yep.
person at all. Granted, it's because Seth Rogen pretty much also carries those movies, and Seth Rogen is an actual decent human being. I'm I'm not gonna cover Netflix Devil May Cry. I'm not doing it. No, you could not pay me. Fuck it. I would argue take Soul Edge or Daredevil, take his hatred for Born Again, amplify that by 100, and it's still not the hatred I feel for Netflix Devil May Cry. I will never cover that fucking show. Fuck you,
Sub-Zero is
Adi Shankar.
soloing this entire squad, by the way. Like, he's beating their asses one after the other. Back it.
All right,
Back two. Back
here's
two.
the Ares scene.
This bitch interrupted my combo.
Ares, destrua meus inimigos, que minha alma será sua.
That's the destroy my
Yeah,
enemies,
destroy my
and
enemies and my life is yours.
yours.
Yeah.
Great.
There we go. Give me that. Don't you fucking dick jab me, bitch. Right, you can't dash block in this game without the stupid meter yet. Bitch ass, sit the fuck down, motherfucker. It's on the topic of leaving out new gen characters. They also left out Kai. You know, granted, I know he wasn't that popular in the 3D era, but
I don't think anyone liked Kai.
yeah, like I said.
Sure, thank you.
You ever gonna get back to Tekken 8, buddy?
That's a good ass question.
Really invested in MKX, aren't
When
you?
the Kai bid like 40, yeah, fair enough. I'm trying to think the other defenses for Jin, because that's the main defense for Jin's character arc. Yeah, that being we just
We
didn't
don't need
like
to
it.
see a character have consequences to
Yeah,
their bad
basically.
actions.
Yeah, it's a horrible action to actually, you know, again, basically fucking terrorizing the entire planet, killing innocent people. Yeah, But yeah, but you're the unreasonable one if you were disappointed by it. I mean, because we covered a bit of the defenses you see towards the game in the last stream. That the whole even with the Fisk plotline, that being the whole allegory thing for Kazuya and Jin's plans, for Kazuya's plan, even though it doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh yeah, well I guess this is an angle we can talk about. The entire tournament arc, and I talk about this in part 2, was pointless. Given that the whole point of the tournament was just for Kazuya to take Azazel's power from Zafina, but he already had the ability to sense Azazel from Zafina, and he already knew that she was in Italy with the serious marksman, so he could have just flown over there and taken Azazel's power from Zafina, and no one would be able to do a thing. What do I think about the story doesn't matter defense? It's obviously fucking retarded. If the story doesn't matter, then just say it's bad and stop dick sucking. But I forgot Sonya's a fucking cunt in this game.
Really?
Sonya. The only reason why Jin was able to awaken Azazel in T6 was by causing chaos in the world, but I mean, I guess we can argue that there was enough chaos left over from Tekken 7 and 6, and that's how Kazuya was still able to awaken Azazel.
Yeah, fuck it. It just works.
Yeah, it just works, and I know everyone and their mother.
That JoJo meme is so good.
Yeah, everyone and their mom was telling me that the reason Kazuya's plan succeeds is because of the purple aura around the crowd, and it's quote unquote mind controlling everybody, even though the game never explains that and they never state it at all. But if that is the case, I also have to question the execution, because if the purple aura is mind controlling everybody, and Kazuya has had this ability, why isn't he using it before now? Why doesn't he use it? Why doesn't it work on the characters? Why is it only the general public? And second off, at least Sonya's not Ronda in this game, facts. Yeah, we got a nice ass shot of Sonya. And on top of that, I also have to question if I lost my fucking train. I looked at Sonya's ass and I lost my train of thought. Wow.
Nobody mind control, baby.
Yeah, yes.
Hoorah.
She is not Cammy. With all that being said, if I can remember what I was going to say, it was something about the purple aura. Oh yeah, so now I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. If the purple aura makes everybody bloodlusted, then why does the crowd panic in Chapter 6 when they hear a bunch of explosions? Why wouldn't they want to watch the fighting? Why does the purple aura suddenly just stop working after Chapter 5? And then where was the purple aura in Chapter 3? Another defense for Jin's arc you'll often see is that, well, just wait for the next game. As if that's an argument. Because
when did Tekken 7 come out? It came out
2017,
right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Tekken
So
7
yeah,
came out
wait 7 years, and then wait 7 years,
Tekken-
and then you'll get a good fucking story. Like, shut the fuck up.
And Tekken 8 came out 2024.
Yeah.
That's almost fucking.
That's a decade.
That's pretty much almost a decade. Like, I'm not waiting almost a decade for the new game. I'm not doing that. No, the fuck.
No, good writing is
like,
not the
like here.
The
like
background models
Kazami's
look way
can
better
semi-
here than in T8, by the
Kazami's
way.
can get away with that because it's a yearly game, so you won't have to wait that long, even though a year is a long time. But bro, almost a decade for a fucking.
Well, good writing is not when you create a story with gaping plot holes and character assassination and then leave it for a
very
future
big
story.
gaping, squishy plot holes.
Yeah, that's not how you make good writing. Just get it right the first time.
Get it right the
And
first
even
time.
then, if I
if you might have gotten
can't,
something's wrong, improve upon what you got
yeah.
wrong. and make it good.
And even then, if people aren't allowed to criticize the game because the quote unquote the story is not done yet, then in that same vein, you should not be allowed to defend the game and praise it.
By that logic, of oh well, the game's not finished yet, so you would have to respect it. By that fucking logic, I should respect every single bad show that was going on for how many years because it wasn't
Exactly.
finished yet.
Also, not to
That
mention,
makes
I
that
still
makes
had to
no
pay full.
sense.
I had to fucking pay full price for this fucking game. What are you talking about? I'm not allowed to crit. Like, shut up. Niggas put a dick in their mouth and start sucking. All these defenses are. Why don't you shoot her that? Oh, whatever. So I don't get to play as Aaron Black, despite his design being way better. I gotta play as fucking Kunjin. Awesome.
Aaron Black is one of he's pretty much potential, man.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Because bro, you're telling me you couldn't come up with anything interesting for a guy who was
Who's
from,
lived
like,
since
the
fucking the
Wild
fucking
West
yeah,
and has been an outward for how many years? You could have quite literally explored that.
like literally, like for what centuries or some shit.
Yeah, he lived for like what centuries?
A gun is the best defense. I have no idea how to play this character.
Mortal Kombat be like fucking literal Aztec guy, you know, fucking gods, Hell
I
Spectre,
jumped that. You can suck my
white
left
guy.
nut.
We have white guy, Hell Spectre, Cryomancer, Thunder God, Wind God, Evil God. Then we also have Conqueror, you know, voluptuous women, and then guy who's from America and has a gun.
Want to slide on me again? Want to slide again? When you slide, oh. Azazel forming in physical appearance was supposed to be the singular, the signal that. Oh yeah. It was supposed to be the Ragnarok or Judgment Day in fucking the Tekken universe.
That was stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was supposed to be the coming of Ragnarok. You would think that Jin would have a bigger reaction to Azazel in T6, but we never get to see his reaction. In T8.
Because he's too busy playing the German national anthem while trying
No,
to
no,
save
in
the
T8,
fucking
not
team.
not in T8. He would have. You think he would have had a bigger reaction?
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm like, yeah, in T6 he's too busy playing the German national anthem to fucking care. And then in T8 he's just like, oh. Anyways.
And now they're getting smoked by Ferrator.
Ferrator, also potential man.
I mean that's this entire cast in a nutshell, isn't it?
Jackie just exists. What was his name? Kunjin? That's the guy with the bow, if I remember. Yeah. Damn. The only thing I remember about this man is like a decent, I guess, scene where Raiden's like, oh, well, you know, go with what your heart desires or some shit like that. That's like the only thing I remember him for. And then Takeda is cool.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but that's gameplay. Story-wise, fuck Takeda. My fucking variation change in between fights. I'm gonna zone your ass. You thought I had honor, nigga?
Reminds me of this fucking video I saw.
You
There
fucking
was
whore.
no honor, son, or Mongol daughter. Seppuku.
Uh-huh. Interesting. A retort. I have a fucking bow and arrow.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say counterpoint. I have a gun.
That too. I mean, it might as well be a gun. Sit your ass down, nigga. Get perfected. White power. He's not even
Whoa.
white. I'm not even white.
But still, damn.
I don't know why that was my instinct. I don't know why that was my instinct. I just said it.
Why was that your instinct?
I've been born again, brainified. You see?
No, you're a born again racist.
Yeah, I am born again. Yeah, I guess you could say I am born again. I want the bridge shut down. I want that whole build.
I want the.
Hey, Karate Gallo.
Since you went full racist for a second, you know, Kingpin was probably looking at that like, I should take notes. I want the hood shut down. I want
the 7-Eleven shut down. I want the KFC shut down.
I
want the KFC closed.
That would explain why Kingpin wears white suits all the time.
I'm not taking this story mode seriously at all.
Is it worse or better than Street Fighter 5?
Yep, that's a good ass question. We're gonna have to see.
I don't know.
We're gonna have to see.
Street Fighter 5 is people that look like the clan show up.
Okay, but in SF5 you had Cammy, so like the objectively best character.
Yeah, but at the same time, is it really worth, you know, pointy hat people? In the
But then again,
story
Cammy
mode?
also got beat up by fucking Vega 3 times. So then again, yeah.
She's jobbed out to the guy that basically created her, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. So then again, yeah, I can't even say it's good. But at least she was there. I gotta use Cammy as B-roll.
This man is Vega. This man is pretty much just Vega. Like,
Who, me?
Yes, because you really are.
I didn't abuse Cammy. I wouldn't abuse Cammy. What the fuck's wrong with you? I love Vanilla.
But you're down bad for anything.
I love Vanilla.
Vega only spared Cammy and Chun-Li because he found them to be beautiful.
Chun-Li beat the shit out of that nigga. Chun-Li beat the shit out of that nigga in the fucking movie, though.
True. He spared, but in the games, he pretty much spared them just because he found them attractive.
I'm not gonna comment any further about that movie because for obvious reasons.
Remember,
Got fucking Tony J in my Rin. Sit the fuck down.
I want all the bridges shut down.
Remember, Raziel, you get no bitches.
How can he? He doesn't even have.
Yeah, his dick got burnt off.
Yeah, all he is.
It literally got burnt off.
All he is just a body and some teeth. Well, not even the full.
Granted, I don't even know how he fucking talks with just. I can just do that. You fucking. I was about to say a slur.
Spider-Man ass commentary. I can just do that.
This nigga just broke. No, I'm not gonna say that. Y'all niggas ain't not gonna take me out of context. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja.
You're actually quoting that fucking song.
I want to chop down, take chow down to Chinatown. I think I sang that when I was playing as Ibuki in SF5.
Somebody made a meme where it was a Marvel Rivals meme, and it's like when you play as Iron Fist for the first time, and then it's just that song.
Oh.
Okay, would you rather look like
You can tell I
um
barely have anything to say about T8 because I have so much already to say about that game in
you've
my fucking video.
yeah, that
Dude,
and
that
also
dude,
like
that video
we've
is
already
2 hours
spoken about
long,
T8
man.
so many. Dude, would you rather look like Raziel, like right after he got thrown into that fucking place by Kane, so he was all burnt
Play,
and
nigga,
all
it was
that.
fucking water. That nigga can't swim. Also, if Raiden can teleport abilities to, if Raiden can teleport items to his hand, why the fuck didn't he just do that with the fucking
The
amulet
amulet.
in chapter one?
I don't know. The amulet's evil.
Kung Jin being gay went over my head. Hard to find that. Had to find that out in the wiki. Yes, yeah, it's because they were subtle with it,
Yeah, they were subtle with it, and
and
I
it
think that was
actually,
fine because that wasn't ultimately Kung Jin's character.
but it did play a part in his character.
It did play a part, but it was not the defining sole trait that was his character. His whole thing was that he was mad about Kung Lao. All right, look like Raziel. So like you don't got any, and this is like right. Okay, this is like right when he wakes up. So it's like he doesn't have any of his actual man parts. He doesn't have the second part of his jaw. He doesn't have the bottom of his jaw. So you pretty much have to look like that for the rest of your life, or look like Spawn. But you can't have the cool kind of like other stuff that comes with
So I'm
Spawn. Like
just a
you have
slob
to
of meat.
you're basically just like how he looks without all that stuff
Do
on
I
him,
get
where
the
he's all
powers?
burnt and stuff.
Do I get the
No,
powers of either one?
no, you have to look like either one of these guys.
Do
So
I
you
get the
either have to
powers?
look. No, you don't get the powers. You have to look like them.
No, why the fuck
Which
would I
one
go
would?
with that?
Which one? You got to choose. Which one would you rather look like?
I'd rather eat Cammy's mischarge.
Even if it's got some psycho power in it.
Nigga, she can spit in my mouth, I'll apologize.
I'm sorry. What? No, no. You might be Daredevil, but you ain't no man of God.
I mean, fuck no.
Actually, fuck it. Matt ain't even a man. He ain't even a
That
man of
nigga, that
God.
nigga Daredevil, bro, that nigga has so many
Lady friends. There's so many
godlike combo.
bitches that
Yeah, stupid cunts named fucking Heather.
Matt just be going after anything, but not as much as Wolverine.
Especially if it
Wolverine,
had psycho power. This nigga said, especially if it had psycho power in it. Shut your ass up. You fucking... I was about to call him a slur.
yeah, but YouTube would get you.
So I want to point out, Kotal Khan is a sun god. Yet his variation is literally sun god. He gets his strength from the sun, and yet I'm still beating the shit out of him. Didn't Kung Jin get beaten up by a fucking... What's that nigga name? Sub-Zero? So is Sub-Zero stronger than Kotal Khan?
Probably. Also, how do I explain this? Kotal only exists just to be the guy that bangs Jade, and that's it.
I mean, that was a retcon in 11 anyway.
Yeah. Technically, Invincible Versus is the third game to have promotional condoms. With that information, what you will.
Oh, so clearly Kotal Khan is an honor-bound character. Surely nothing happens within this game that would contradict that.
That and he's Phil Lamar.
I'm being so subtle because this story is really, really bad.
Is it as bad as Street Fighter V, where things just don't make sense?
Eventually, I think we'll get to that point. I mean, the power scaling's arguably worse here than it is in SF. I will say,
I mean, in
the we
SF, we quite literally had. I mean, Akuma's fucking raging demon is useless. So
yeah.
a move that destroys your soul is useless. And what I mean by that is here. So you're telling me Goken was able
Yeah,
to
Go
avoid
can
this
survive
thing by
that
swapping,
shit.
yeah, by swapping out his soul at the last minute. Then it killed Bison for a while, but then retcon. Then on top
Oh,
of that,
okay. So here we have an example of where things just happen. Raiden's gonna disappear for most of the fucking game, and Sonia's sending soldiers to check up on him. We will never learn what happens to these guys.
we'll never learn what happens to these guys, and Raiden is probably Raidening it with the Elder Gods.
He had to go consult with the other gods, clearly.
I had to consent to the Elder Gods.
I will say that MK9's plot is easily worse than this game's.
I must Elder God with the consult.
Consult elder god I must.
Yoda? Must Elder consult God. Fucking invincible brain rot. Remember when every MK fan was just repeating, I must consult with the Elder Gods?
Of this cringe, yeah.
You're just mad you don't know where Omni-Man is.
Where's Omni-Man? Ah, you bastard!
Where's Omni-Man?
Mark, I made a steak. A steak!
Yeah.
I could go for some steak.
You're not listening. My name is Shake Smith. You're not listening. Oh, and then fucking season 4's trailer dropped at one point, and of course the fandom couldn't hold it, and they immediately memed Oliver saying job.
Okay, you see? He instantly freezes the soldiers, but he didn't do it to Johnny.
Yeah, because Johnny Cage is the ultimate ice dweller.
And here we, oh my god. Yeah, okay, no. This might be worse than SF5. Look at this. Look at 4 Revenants. No, 3 Revenants and Where's Liu Kang? Where's Sindel? Where's Katana? Sindel was in the opening of the game. Why isn't she here?
In the opening of the game, she's not here, and then.
And not so much she killed half of the cast in the last game. You would think you would want that.
Oh, and then not to mention, fucking Revenant, Liu Kang is probably giving Revenant Katana, like, I don't know, triple Revenant meat treatment. That's pretty much it. Sindel's doing nothing.
You fucking whore. How do I zone this nigga? Oh, also, this is meant to be Sonya. This is meant to be Sonya's MK9 outfit, by the way. It looks nothing like it, for obvious reasons. Jesus, your projectiles are... Man, you are not as broken as you were in MK9, so I don't like that. MK9 Sonya has sauce on her. Bitch, sit your ass down. I said, bitch, sit your ass down.
Is it worse than DC versus Mortal Kombat?
Oh, no. So Sonya Blade just beat the shit out of Scorpion. And Sub-Zero. Gee, if only Sub-Zero used his ice powers. If only you used your superpowers. You all suck. You all fucking suck. I forgot how bad and frustrating the fights are in this, in the magic system not making any sense. Jesus Christ, it's so bad. And Quan Chi can't beat up so.
He can't beat up a snow bunny. He can't.
Oh. And now Sonia's gonna be able to beat up Jax when she lost to him in Chapter 1. Fuck off. Just fuck off. This game is so bad. You guys play Mortal Kombat for the plot? Imagine caring about the fighting game
Oh,
plot.
hell no. I've just seen somebody call Rex from Invincible useless. This man clutched a fucking 1v3. This man clutched a fucking 1v3 with a broken hand and like a partially screwed up brain. How is that useless?
How did that hit me? Eat a dick.
How the fuck is the same guy who clutched, what, again, a 1v3 with a broken hand, a bunch of injuries, and a pretty much just fucked up brain? How is that useless? Oh, and not to mention he took out an invincible variant.
She got a Zenkai boost? How?
Albeit, Rex did sacrifice himself to do that, but he still did it regardless, compared to Immortal, whose only achievement is doing nothing. The Immortal
Just getting beaten up over and over and over.
Yes, almost screaming, "Where is Omni-Man?"
No, he's just a PNG sliding across the screen. Like every other character in the show.
Immortal just fucking sucks.
And now Raiden shows up?
Yeah, he had to consult with the
Why
other
wasn't he?
He had to consult.
Oh my
bro.
god.
Hey man, he had to consult with the elder gods.
Save him. I've got this son of a bitch.
If only Quan Chi called for his other revenants, that was a man. I feel like I'm gonna be saying that a lot. Oh, you can suck my dick. Also, thanks to the MKX comic, apparently Sonya was pregnant at this point in time. So this pregnant lady is beating the shit out of all these fucking demons and monsters.
Kingpin versus Ben Yuri.
Kingpin, Ben Urich versus the King. Then you got fucking Foggy versus Bullseye. Trade was worth it, bald bitch.
I mean, if you want to get on some bullshit, Comic Bullseye has done way dumber things in terms of what he's thrown to kill somebody. Killed
Yeah,
someone
he
with a
spit
booger.
his fucking tooth out.
Yeah.
So I
That
do
is
wonder, how do they
out.
expect me to take Quan Chi seriously from this point onward? What are these punches?
And did I forget to mention this? In the comics, Bullseye kills people with, things like boogers, rattles, hats, pins,
It's fucking disgusting.
coins. Oh, and also, I think he even threw, I think he even threw a paperclip through someone's head.
You can always roll out the way.
I know you're gonna.
You can always roll out the way.
you're gonna get your power scaling Jimmies all riled up because here's Comic Bullseye's feats. Killed a man by throwing a rifle, and also killed a man using a pen. Broke glass by throwing a paper airplane.
She just stomped on
Stopped
his
Ma-
dick.
stops Daredevil's movement, or not? No, he stops his movement by throwing a rope at him. Knocked him out by throwing a cardboard paper
Fucking rope.
airplane at him. See, I told you. Here, he stops. He knocked him
I know
out.
that's an ability. This magic system makes no fucking sense.
Here, he knocked out Daredevil by throwing a cardboard paper airplane. Badly injured Daredevil using only a golf ball. He broke a man's neck with a life preserver. You hearing this? You there?
I'm just looking at. So Raiden can heal a stab in the neck, but he didn't. Again, his healing powers. If only he healed Jax after he got stabbed in the neck, and after MK9, when he got his neck snapped by Sindel, she stabbed him.
Consult with the elder gods.
You saw some bitches, nigga.
I must consult with the elder gods.
Back to Bullseye. So, yeah, he managed to pretty much take a dude's life via life preserver.
Life
Pinned a shuriken
Isn't that
to a wall
ironic?
using a pinned a shuriken to a wall using a spear without even using a spear. He cut Elektra's throat with a playing card, slit his
Yeah, I
hand
remember
his
that.
throat using a playing card as well. In Daredevil's costume, he managed to kill 3 men with a hat, a rattle, and a pen. Caught and redirected one of Gambit's cards.
Scorpion isn't even a revenant, but he becomes human with the revenants, yeah?
Yeah. Breaks glass and pounces, not pounces, breaks glass and bounces a paperclip onto the page of a book he was reading. Killed a mall Santa with a quarter for no reason. Blows up a taxi by throwing a hubcap at it. Killed a woman by flicking a toothpick out of a window at 100 yards. Netflix Bullseye is pretty much just like, I need someone to guide me.
Up
Comic
until Julie dies, and then he stops caring about that shit.
And then fucking Comic Bullseye is like,
Yeah, just
I
a
came
fucking
here to
demon.
kick your ass, Matt. I came to do this shit for the love of the game, bro. I'm just here to kick your shit. Like, the difference is fucking astonishing.
Zone.
Like, Comic
Zone.
Bullseye is pretty
Zone.
much just pure
Zone.
evil, and then
Zone.
Netflix Bullseye
Zone.
was made to be more sympathetic.
Zonu. Can stop my left nut, bitch.
Okay, so Bullseye also cracked Daredevil's billy club by flicking teeth at it.
Yep, I'm not surprised.
He hurt Spider-Man through webbing by throwing bolts.
Like what, tennis balls?
No, bolts.
Oh, bolts, yeah.
Decapitated a bird using a yo-yo when he was a kid.
Yeah, I think they did that in the show too.
Pierced Punisher's body armor with a knife. Broke the barrel of Punisher's rifle by throwing a knife. Stops Frank's grenade by throwing a toothpick into the pin slot. Yeah, Comic Bullseye is whatever funny shit the writers come up with.
Yeah, just whatever.
He managed to kill a man by spitting out his tooth. That happens in the Born Again TV show too.
Yep.
Begs the question, well, thank you, Matt. At least you gave him a free fucking root canal. I like how Dex in that scene, say we will, I find it funny that Dex basically rage baited him in that scene just to do that.
He didn't even rage bait him. He just said, "Yeah, just let me out of here, and I'll give you everything you want to know." That just wasn't having it. What the
Well,
fuck?
then also, come on. You really think that, I mean, it's pretty much rage bait. You really think the guy whose best friend you killed is gonna let you free? Fuck no.
Oh, I get to play as Devora. Let's go.
Your favorite bug lady.
AKA cunt face.
Your favorite bug lady.
Devora versus Heather.
Heather is worse. At least
De
Devora was irrelevant for a game. Heather was relevant for a whole season. And
Heather versus Azucena.
At least Heather has a purpose. Azucena serves no purpose outside of being Lily's rival because get it, coffee. But then Asuka exists. So what's the point?
Quentin Tarantino explains why he does not include nudity or sex scenes in his films. Sex isn't a part of sex isn't a part of my vision of cinema. And the truth is, in real life, shooting sex scenes is a pain. Everyone gets really tense, and if it was a bit of hassle to do before, it's even more so to do now. If a sex scene was ever essential to the story, I could have done it, but so far it wasn't necessary.
Didn't he? But there's a whole scene in in a movie he
Till
wrote.
Dawn,
Yeah,
yes, he's
where
sucking on feet.
like that's in your movie, dude. You helped write that scene in, so technically he put some sexual.
Matter of fact, he was that actor. He was the actor who was sucking on the feet in that scene.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what do you mean? Oh, but him saying the
there was
N-word
alcohol
was so...
on her on fucking Samla Hayek.
Yeah, even in what was it, dude? Even in fucking like his other movies, you're telling me that the N-word is so vital to the plot of the movie? Like, you really need to say, I'm not gonna say the actual line, but he literally says the dead N-word storage. Like, what? Yes, that was so vital to Pulp Fiction that you really needed to say that line. And cast yourself saying that line was so vital to the plot of the fucking movie. Fucking Tarantino's like, no, I won't write a sex scene, but I'll write myself saying a racial slur for like 5 scenes.
I just seen Red Velvet cinnamon rolls.
The difference is, man.
You know what? Maybe that's what I'll do one of these. I'll go out and buy myself something nice. That's what I'm gonna do.
That'll never happen. The more stupid bullseye shit. He slit Deadpool's throat by flicking a straw, opened a safe by flicking a pebble, hurt Punisher with a paper airplane made from a receipt.
That's fucking hilarious.
Killed a man by killed a woman by piercing her skull with a needle. Bounces a card into Deadpool's hand and ricocheted an arrow into Deadpool's head. Killed a man by throwing a knife without looking back. Pierced it through Dakin's hand by throwing an arrow.
Wait, so why would Ermac change? What?
Decapitated a mouse with a quarter.
Why does Ermac not want to serve Melina anymore? What? Because he found out she was a what? Is he fucking racist?
Yeah.
Racist towards clones?
Goddamn clones.
Fucking phonies.
Fucking faker.
It's over, you fucking clanker.
Clankers.
Clankers? You fucking Tarkatan scum.
Racist cartoon.
We need a racial slur for Tarkatans.
Tarkater.
Fucking Cotties.
Fucking Cotter.
Fucking Cotter.
Fucking what, like bone piercer or some shit? I don't know. Fucking are those blades in Baraka, or at least in the other Tarkans? Would they even give it a name, or are they just literally just called blades?
They're literally just blades.
Wow, they didn't even come up with a cool name for that. That would have been great for the use of a slur towards Tarkatans.
That's what I'm saying.
Fucking Tarkater. Actually, no, it's Cotter. That's the correct slur.
Fucking Cotter. Snap it, snap it, you
Flesh
fucking
eater.
Cotter.
Flesh eater.
The homunculus hates the clone. That's what I'm saying. Fucking racist.
But then, what would an Uncle Tom Tarkatan be? Or he just hates other Tarkatans. What would that be?
Wow, I was so impacted. You
Okay,
died as you lived. Jobbing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so you made Baraka an NPC in the game just to fucking kill him off?
Yeah, Bullseye easily beat Champion of the Hand. Causes an ambulance to crash by flicking a paper clip at its wheel. Knocked a guy out by ricocheting a trash can lid off of 2 walls. Cut off someone's finger with a hotel business card. Breaks a wooden chair by spitting a ring out of his mouth and ricocheting it. Cut his restraints by kicking a knife out of a man's hand and ricocheting it. Kills a man by throwing a gun. Flicks a card hard enough that it catches into a car and breaks through the back front windshields. Causes a flying car to crash by throwing a knife at it. And kills a man by flicking a dollar bill folded in half and another by throwing a briefcase.
This nigga Kotal Khan has a fucking Prince Zuko haircut.
Okay, would you rather be forced to watch the worst death battle fights of all time for the rest of your life, or be forced to watch Born Again for the rest of your life?
Do I have to watch Born Again every day?
Well, yeah, it's the rest of your life. So
do I have to watch?
Same with the worst death battle fight.
Am I allowed to watch anything other than those shows?
No. Except for like 1 day a year. Actually, no, 1 day every 5 years.
You can tell I don't fucking play Devora. Can I get some special moves, please? Thank you. Some bitch. Alright, the meter. I need stamina. I'm gonna just do that over again. I broke that. You can suck my left nut.
Would you rather be... okay. You don't have to have this exact appearance, but be built like...
Okay, I got a better one for you. Would you rather be stuck in one of the animatronics, or would you rather be stuck during the hour of joy? How about that?
Fuck it. I guess I'll probably... I don't know much about the second one. So I don't... Really
Oh, you would not survive. It's that simple. You would not. You would be eaten alive.
I'd rather go with the suit. I'd rather go with the fucking animatronic suits. Fuck it, at least Michael
I will say
Michael survived one. At least Michael survived one spring lock.
Yeah, barely. So you would be a purple husk for the rest of your fucking life.
Well, that was because he got scooped. That wasn't because of the suit.
And even then, he barely survived that.
Manipulated and then just scooped.
Yeah, he barely survived the fucking spring lock because he had to deal with the fucking. He had to do it for a certain amount of time while the little bitty babs were fucking in the. Or are they bitty babs? No, it was the Ballora dancer. Why am I talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, man? Fuck.
We went from Born Again to Tekken 8 to
fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. I shouldn't be talking about this because the story
Front
mode's
rotation.
garbage. What do you want me to say? It's bad.
That and it's like a decade old, so there's not much to say about it. Everything that's been said about it has been said.
It's like these things just happen. I'd have more to say about the damn MK9 story. That story was fucking awful. You know, but at least Kratos was in that game. Like shit.
Yeah, him and his Octonauts.
Devora's design has way more sauce here than it does in MK11.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, this mode fucking sucks because no one's playing it.
You also gotta love how so far none of the villains have gotten anything to do fucking character wise in this fucking story. Like Melina's about to die and she's shown to not be that intelligent. Because you mean to tell your grand plan was to have this very important amulet that could tip the scales of the war in your favor. And you just left it in a tent guarded by 2 people who already got their asses kicked earlier that... Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
Who wrote this?
Alright, forced to watch Born Again or forced to read Modern Spider?
I'd rather cut your nuts off and deep fry them.
Why would you? Why that to another dude? So
They really gave Melina lips just for this fucking scene.
let's not talk about that one dude, how he felt with Melina. Let's not talk about
I know exactly.
No.
I know exactly who you're talking.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ. Like,
I can't take it
Lord.
anymore.
Yeah, like what do you mean? Can't take it anymore, dude. If you know, you know, but if you don't know, you don't want to know.
Oh, they're eating her fucking insides.
I still have that meme saved in my gallery.
I gotta find it. You'll actually send that to me on Discord.
I don't think I do have it anymore. I will say this though, on a broader scale, I feel like people are only really engaged with shit nowadays just so they have something to talk about or complain about. Which is why, like, when they get what they want, they're
Hold
like,
on. Give me 2 seconds.
The amulet. It will remain with me.
The Reiko Accords require
The
that you...
Accords no longer concern me, but you may prove useful when Raiden comes for them.
This one deceived them. The amulet is in Kotal Khan's possession.
You can retrieve it.
He trusts no one else.
This is what happens when you treat your characters as plot devices as opposed to people, by the way. You have flat characters.
Alright, I'm trying to find that fucking, I can't take it anymore.
I can't take it anymore with the lead.
Hold on. And why is this a meme? I don't. No. No.
I wish they
Okay.
kept made Alita's
Whoever
design
drew
for this
that is
game.
going to
Yeah.
hell. Whoever drew that is going to hell. I'm on Google. Why am I seeing this? God damn it. I can't find it.
I can't find it either.
Dude, I just want to find this stupid fucking Melina meme. Melina was annoying as fuck in MK1 though. Fuck, I'm trying to find it. Please. I know I have it. Did no one bother to save this fucking meme?
The earlier text said it was 20 years.
Dude, please. I just want to find this meme. Fuck. Basically of a guy just being super down bad for Melina from Mortal Kombat. I'm not gonna read it.
Yeah, I can't read
It is so just
it.
fucking awful. But I want to find it.
Also, Kotal betrayed Earthrealm, you fucking cunt.
Giggity. No, but I did find something even weirder.
What was that?
It's basically a meme of Melina's fucking, what was it, lab outfit? Or like the one outfit where she has all that like stuff like wrapped around her, and then something from a Netflix movie where The Rock is talking about a confusing erection. Why would you make this? What happened to Shane? Do we
There is
deserve
none.
destruction?
Somehow Palpatine returned.
God damn it, I still can't find it. Fuck.
This nigga just gave him a telepathic cramp.
That's the shit I would do if I had Charles Xavier's powers.
Also, the game keeps doing this thing to where they just keep flashing back to like 20 to fucking 15 years ago. And it happens in almost every fucking chapter. Holy shit. And it's a strict flashback from 20 to 25 to 5 to... It's like, Jesus Christ.
Do I gotta go through all the fucking images that involve this skin just to find the meme? I swear to God. Like, dude, it should not be this hard to find a meme where the guy's like, I can't take it anymore. Yeah, but I did find a
I had
meme
that image on
since...
my old phone, but but then I fucking lost it, right? So I've never been able to find it.
God damn it, maybe you sent it in the server at one point. I'll look there. Search up
Nigga,
the
you're gonna have
fucking
to go
name
so
and...
far.
Thankfully, alright, from a specific person. I'd have to go super far. But yeah,
Beetle,
no,
Beetle.
John Stewart's head does look fucking squished. Are you an U.S. citizen or alien? What? Great grammar. Identification, great fucking grammar.
Okay, this is the last time Patrick Seitz voices Scorpion in any MK game.
Yeah.
Thank you, NetherRealm Studios. You fucking
And
cunts.
fuck you for even sending this weird Naruto and Sasuke shit. Fuck you just for that.
I am not your son.
And then Kratos in a do-rag.
That was my profile at one point. You fucking... I found the strategy.
And even fucking... Why do you keep sending this?
How did that hit me?
You know what? Maybe you do deserve destruction.
Oh, I got a lightsaber? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What a...
What I? What I? Remember when Patrick Seitz was Jin? Yes, I remember that. You fucking. Father! Praise God!
Never tell a Dragon Ball fan about the hope of the universe.
Why, you mean all the fucking Falconer dick suckers?
Yeah, people really hate the hope of the universe line. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about that. But the person who posted that, go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna blow her back out like it's the Twin Towers.
And why did you send this fucking thing?
Just have Cammy put maple syrup in her ass and drizzle it all over me.
Bro, what is wrong with you? Yeah, the fact that Marvel basically said that Peter could be MJ's boyfriend but never husband for some reason.
Nigga, that nigga Joe Quesada. That nigga can go fuck himself.
Hmm. For a second, I thought this fucking. I mean, I don't really care to watch video essayists, but this whole Sheev Talks video, I thought it said, "Why can't he see?" And it had Daredevil in the thumbnail. And I'm like, what do you mean, why can't he see? For a second, I thought it said, because I didn't see the full thing, it's just, why can't you see? That's what I thought it said. For a second, I'm
That
like,
would
what do you
that would
mean?
have been hilarious. Why Daredevil can't see? A fucking 18 long video. Hey guys, so this is why it
Why
doesn't
can't,
work.
why Daredevil can't see?
This is why it's contrived that he can't see.
Well, that pretty much means he doesn't know if what he's banging is actually attractive or not.
So this is the only time in the game where Reptile ever tries to use his invisibility to win a fight. Bear in mind, he didn't do this against Johnny and MK9 when he easily could have killed him.
And what the fuck? I'm looking at all this shit you sent. What in the fuck
This
is
is why
wrong
you
with
don't
you?
introduce a power like invisibility if you don't want to write for it, NetherRealm.
This is also why you don't send weird shit in the server. Okay, that cat joke is kind of funny.
The cat joke. What a cat joke.
The one where he's stuck in the box.
Who's stuck in the box?
The cat. You could not pay me to watch this video. Kendrick Lamar and Steven Universe breaking the Savior complex. Yeah, you could not fucking pay me to watch that video.
What?
If you, yeah,
What?
if you offered me, if you offered me, fuck it. If you offered me 5 mil, I would never watch that video. You could not pay me enough schmeckles in a fucking lifetime to pay, like, to make me watch that video.
Dude, we have so little to say on this actual fucking story mode. It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm literally looking through old shit that he sent in the server to find an MK meme, by the way.
Turn that
And I
shit
ended up
off, nigga. Damn, you're not gonna hit me with that.
and I stumbled across Steven Universe and Kendrick Lamar breaking the Savior complex. And of course, someone on Twitter said you couldn't pay me enough to watch this video because you fucking couldn't. I think I would rather watch. I think I would rather watch Mega Man drown, and I like Mega Man. What
That
the
nigga is-
fuck is this description? Why is his profile picture Smile Dog brushing his teeth?
Shoot him! Or not. And the reason they wrote the cutscene that way was just to get the fucking hat off for the variation. Eat a dick! And you just ran at him with your guns. Okay, fuck off. What is going on?
Why did you send... Okay, why did you fucking send that Spider-Man action figure thing and everyone say go fuck yourself?
Well, what Spider-Man action figure?
You know what you sent.
I don't.
You sent a fucking picture of Spider-Man basically
What
in
is he
this very
twerking?
zesty. Yes, it's a zesty ass position, and you said, Everyone, go fuck yourself."
That does sound like something I would do. What are my
And
special
then you
moves?
also said, Everyone, get fucked," and it's basically just a Gooner bait ad. That I'm not even gonna bother to fucking read.
Uh, uh, uh.
Oh, Yorchtort, whoever the fuck his name is. Yeah, the guy who thinks you're only a real gamer if you have Doom and fucking Wolfenstein 3D on your Steam account. Oh, and also he's a racist, but fuck all
Oh,
grifters,
W.
if I'm being honest.
Ermac, just rip them in half for the love of God. Just rip her in half.
Harry's watching Kratos do his fucking missions and shit.
This nigga Ermac's wearing black Spider-Man's gloves. He's wearing the symbiote on his. It has the exact same texture as the Raimi suit.
And fuck you again. Oh.
This nigga is just dying in the party chat.
I'd rather take Invincible Brain Rot. Why the fuck is this a thing? Who drew this? And why would you draw this? And why would you do this? And why would you even think of this? And what happened to you for you to think, why should I do this? And
I
yes,
blocked
I'll
that.
do it.
This nigga just sauced the fuck out of me.
All I gotta say is Yamcha and Freeze.
Oh
All
no,
I'm gonna
I know
say.
exactly what you fucking you
Yeah,
fucker.
because you sent it, you fucking schlodge.
I don't even know what that is.
I made that up.
This story is so good.
So
This
good it
story
would
is.
make you want to put mustard on pizza.
I used to do that when I was younger.
Yeah, now you realize it's evil to do
Yeah,
so.
it tastes like shit. Now I want pizza, thank you. Uh,
And what? No! No!
bitch, hold up.
Why? 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 I'm not watching a fucking Evil Dead length fucking video on how bad Spider-Man 2 is. Not the game, the
The
movie.
movie? No, no. Yeah, I know what video you're talking from Southpaw,
And
yeah.
there was a VTuber who tried to shit on Banjo-Kazooie, and I'm like, that's one of the best games of the N64. The fuck? And a poor comic story.
Yeah, R.I.P. Working on fighting inside of me. Oh, no, 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 no. See, I love how Jackie just casually asked Jax, "What are you doing in hell?" That was actually fucking hilarious. Dad, why are you in hell?
Well, because I've killed a fuck ton of people. What do you think?
I'm playing as Dr. Umar. His head is so squished.
Since Jax is all Dr. Umar, does that mean he's mad at Takeda for even banging his daughter?
Well, no, he's not white.
Still trying to find this fucking
Okay.
Zelda meme.
So when did Quan Chi ever need Shinnok as a power source? That was not a thing in the old timeline. So I'm curious what NetherRealm thought they were cooking with that.
Trying to find this fucking meme is so difficult.
Wait a minute, wasn't Quan Chi traveling throughout the NetherRealm way earlier in the game and they just now got to this spot? Get the fuck out of here. They were traveling from like chapter 6, weren't they?
Oh my fucking god, where is the stupid meme?
Use your super speed, Cabal. Move out the way. Move out the... Nope, okay. You deserve to die.
I found it! Ah, I found it.
Bro, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be...
Zamasu isn't evil, I'll save that. Just for any bad thing I see, and what the fuck is that? You know what, that kitty pride thing, that's just
What did she call him, the N-word?
yeah, that at that point, that's just band for band. It's slur for slur at that point.
We can go slur for slur.
Fuck that, we can go slur for slur. Here it is. God damn it.
Oh, fuck you, Kung Lao. Where's the damn gotcha grab? It's actually called gotcha grab.
Yeah, because Jack spends all his time jerking off playing gotcha games.
Bitch ass, sit down.
Here it is. Your favorite fucking meme. I sent it in DMs. I gotta use the bathroom.
Fucking, I blocked that! I'm gonna do it again. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea how to play this character. I blocked that. Grab you again. Bitch ass. Sit the fuck down. Duck? No, or not. Shoot them! Or not. Hey, why didn't he shoot his projectile? You didn't even need the fucking gun. Just shoot your projectile, Jax.
Alright, yeah. Everyone go get slice of cheese.
We will do the same
So Jax is about to beat the shit out of Sindel after she one-shot him in MK9.
Yeah, 'cause he can't take it anymore.
Okay, what else? Get up. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else?
You know, if this was in private,
What else?
I would have read that meme, but in Fisk's voice.
No, he would say that he would just replace Melina with Vanessa. I don't play this character. It's not abundantly clear. Wait, is that shit a comp? Oh wait. Stand proud. You stood strong. Stronger than most. Have you ever been slapped by a Muppet? Have you ever been slapped by a Muppet before? Get that shit out of my ears. Get that shit out of my ears.
I was like, does he know what this is? And then boom. Hey, I would like an order of... That's great.
The Revenants look way better in this game than they do in the in 11. Way better.
There's like 3 other things that you sent.
She would be using the assassin variation.
You want to explain that first thing that you sent in fucking the server at one point?
What was the first thing I sent in the server?
The first one out of these 3, I'm not even gonna say it. And the second one is just a Kakashi meme, and then the other one is Zamasu isn't evil.
That's trade. Goodbye. Goodbye. Dumb bitch. Back in the kitchen. Make me a sandwich. Kenshi is a fucking jobber.
But he's cool though. See, I cannot take a grifter's opinion seriously. I just can't. I can't take this guy's opinion seriously.
So you return to Raiden? We will follow through. Oil!
Raiden did his best. He saved Earthrealm.
He murdered me!
That isn't true.
You were not there! He stole everything from me!
Yo, Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get an order of...
You do not deserve to join us.
I'm sending the FBI. I'm sending the FBI your location, by the way.
Oh, and can I get a drink that's...
Oh, you fucker. Sit your ass down, nigga. Sit your ass down, nigga. Bitch. Fucker. Bitch, you're not Ninja Killer. Shut the fuck up. Sit your ass down.
Bitch, you're not.
The retired Jax just beat the champion of Mortal Kombat. Make of that what you will.
By the power of
I wonder how the fucking writers even justify that shit to themselves in the writers' room.
when it's a zombie apocalypse and Bro saying that we're gonna be like Rick and Daryl, but I turn around and see a horde of zombies eating them on day one. Damn, the U.S. experiences biggest monthly job loss since December of 2020. Damn.
Oh, thank God, I finally get to use Scorpion. Holy shit. He's KO'd right now.
Also, I guess here's a fucking Kingpin and Daredevil interaction in Marvel Rivals.
Now you finally understand. Sometimes for the greater good, you must let the devil out.
I don't know why Fisk sounds like fucking he's already out of breath.
Because he's fat.
No, in this game he's like steroided up. You see, Mr. Murdoch, and that you embarrassed me in front of.
You embarrassed me in front of her!
Fisk, you okay? Yeah, Mr. Murdoch. You sound like you're out of breath. No, I'm fine, Mr. Murdoch. Fine.
Also, the Born Again intro sucks in comparison to the original. It does not have the sauce.
Fine. True. Also, I just don't like the length. I'm fine with the music, but the length. Now I need to be like a minute and a half for an intro. But you embarrassed me in front of Vanessa. Like, why the fuck does Rivals Kingpin sound like he needs to fucking have an inhaler on him? And that's no disrespect to anyone that needs that. I'm just saying that for some reason he sounds like he needs that 24/7.
Oh, wow, that's actually what he said. Holy shit. You blocked all that, you dumb bitch? Oh. Take two. I can teleport. You fucking whore. Oh, fuck off. I made the perfect read, too. I knew she was gonna do that shit.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Gone too soon. Rest in peace, Conquest. One of the good
Thank
ones.
you. Like, was
Been
that
there
so
since
hard?
day one.
Oh, you fucking... You fucking turbo cunt. Bitch. You can suck my left nut.
I wish you no harm,
How did Scorpion even know that Quan Chi was back in Earthrealm?
Okay, no, we need to eradicate VTubers from the planet, bro. I just seen a VTuber try to justify Sue being quote unquote more popular than Spider-Man, and somebody decided to defend that person by using Rule 34 posts.
Of course.
It's gonna be a big rant, and I know I'm gonna piss a lot of people off just by doing this. But fuck every single VTuber ever.
Did you just get bitch slapped?
Mm-hmm.
Stop posing and fucking fight, nigga. You fucking whore. Get off the ground, you pussy. Got me pulling the cutthroat baller. You missed.
Whatever happened to Cutthroat Baller?
He stopped playing second, that's what happened. You fucking... I almost said the N word. I almost said it. I almost said it. I don't know why that was my instinct, but I almost said it. Get chopped up, you fucking American. Get out of me, fucking
Cutthroat Baller, bro. Daredevil.
What up, what up?
You're garbage! And then, yeah, I could say the fucking word, dude. Sorry, but I just
You
wanted
still
to
garbage, Nick. Bro, that nigga Falcon is the GOAT, bro. I swear to God. I gotta use that clip in the video somehow.
Cutthroat Baller old videos. No more Tekken 7 DLC, Tekken 7
It was a
dead,
fucking YouTube comment. That's why I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it was a YouTube comment. I was like, yeah. I was like, the fuck?
What is this Tyrone and the Chimp Outs?
Yeah, you sent that in the server at one point.
I can't take it anymore. I've seen it.
No, you're not fucking reading any of that. and then also you said some weird shit with Naruto and Sasuke. Just to fuck
We don't
with
talk
us.
about that. Of her mommy worthy.
What?
She could milk me completely dry and.
Oh, okay. No. No.
What the fuck?
Do not. Yeah. Do not repeat. Do not repeat anything you have just read. Don't even read this out loud. Just read it in your head, bro. I'm not even gonna read this.
I'm missing so much important exposition and character work, I'm sure. This was a Tekken stream, by the way. We fucking lost the plot.
we lost the plot because like he was like, all right, let's talk about Tekken 8, and then
Then we talked about it a bit, and then, and then it's just the
then he
most,
got caught up in MKX.
and then it's just brain rot.
Yeah, and also him talking about Melina's.
Melinas, is that what you call her tits? Fucking.
Well, I can't say it on YouTube because YouTube is full of pansies.
Interrupt him.
What do you want me to call them? Her fucking Donkey Kongs? What do you want me to call them?
Her boobs. That's what they are.
Yeah, but I can't say that on YouTube because YouTube.
I
is
just
full of
said it.
pussies and pansies.
How did that get me from? We literally talked about the KKK on the last stream.
Yeah, well, that's in Street Fighter, pretty much.
That was only the first round?
Yeah, boy. That was on the first round, boy. Welcome to Street Fighter 5.
You fuck it. You like conviction. You fucking bitch slapped me?
You sound like.
Nigga, you're Chinese.
You sound like Imperfect Cell. You like good bitch, Piccolo.
You get no bitches, Piccolo.
You get no pussy, Piccolo. So,
You keep interrupting my combo, you fuck. Cut his nuts off. Cut his nuts off.
okay,
Jesus fucking Christ! I couldn't see. I couldn't see his face. Boop 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 doo 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 boop 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 doo doo boo doo doo doo. I promise you guys, the next stream will be so much more structured when it's not me losing my fucking voice.
or you losing your mind over MKX.
No way. Yeah, Nick, I'm playing Injustice next. Oh my god.
Which one?
Yeah, that's a good question. Music killed a bunch of people on the fucking card. Yeah, I'm playing Injustice 1 next. Oh boy. I haven't even worked on part 3 yet.
Nah, bro, we ain't playing Injustice. We playing Unfairness. Mortals the other way. Mortals the other way. Okay, let me think of this. Okay, Naruto simp daughter, but she's very down bad for Naruto, or down bad Melina's son.
You mean the guy who already exists?
Yeah, which one?
Probably the Melina. That nigga's funny. He's at least funny.
People actually watch AI fruit videos? Yeah, your brain's already probably turned into a glory hole.
This is the longest my controller has ever lived.
Watch it die within like the past 5 minutes.
Uppercut. Patrick Side's carrying this game hard. Why am I missing everything? Damn. Cut his head off. Were they just standing there the whole time?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the rest of the Shirai Ryu? There was way more of them here before. What happened to the soldiers?
Conquest was a pillar of the community, man.
How did Shinnok get a new pair of clothes?
I don't know.
Hanzo killing Quan Chi prevents the revenants from being restored, and none of none of the heroes even criticized him for it. No one even cared about it. Wait a minute. Why didn't fucking Jax take Quan Chi and Liu Kang to be captured when he knocked them out? Why was only Quan Chi captured and not Liu Kang? He was with them in the room. I forgot how bad these stories are, and now Raiden's gonna magically appear back in the story because the universe decides it's his time. I forgot how bad these games are. Holy shit. Where's Fujin?
I thought you were gonna say where's Fuji, and for a second I thought of Mr. Fuji. Fujin isn't here because of plot.
Why wasn't Shinnok's amulet left with the Elder Gods? How would Kano even acquire it at that point?
Australian.
I'd love to know where Kano managed to get his hands on something that took Raiden the entirety. He's been gone since like chapter 5. We're in chapter 10. He was gone for most of the fucking game. Ooh. That's what we call a bit of dramatic irony. You know, you would think Dark Raiden would have an issue with Hanzo in MK11 or at the end of MKX, considering his actions led to all the heroes being stuck as revenants. You would think he would wipe out the shit out of you. Yeah, given
Actually,
that Dark.
wasn't. You know
Yeah,
what's
Dark
dumb
Raiden.
is that they had this. They could have had this whole thing figured out. They just stuck with certain arcade endings.
Yeah. Because like Dark Raiden is an
Yeah,
extremist
because
anyway.
Scorpion was gonna be like, "Oh my God, I don't feel good. I'm gonna do, typical
I'm gonna kill
tradition thing
myself.
under my clan." Yeah, basically. I almost went to that whole South Park thing where like they did that joke where it's like the Japanese guy saying he's gonna do that. Then they could have just done that because there was already an interesting story there, but nah, fuck it, bald bitch.
Also, they're wearing the wrong outfits from MK9. I just want to point that out.
But did you consult with the other gods?
Raiden needs to consult with some bitches.
Are they the older gods?
And now Devora was in MK9. We never fucking saw her. Suck a dick. Yeah, Raiden's wearing his MK1 outfit instead of his MK2 outfit. Liu Kang's his royal outfit's the complete wrong color. It's supposed to be red. It's like, why even make his MK9 outfit if it's not gonna be accurate to MK9? You niggas just change shit for no fucking reason.
Is it wrong to say that I think the Injustice 1 Scorpion design was,
Was bad.
actually, no. I think it's better than his MKX and MK11 design.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it on par with MK9?
Fuck no.
No, but I like it still. I think it's better. I think that's like, if I had to rank those, the Injustice design would probably go in second place.
Stand proud, Baraka. You're strong. Stronger than most.
Stand proud, Baraka. Cotton lives matter.
I blocked that. You can suck my left nut. That back two is so fucking goofy. I swear to God.
MK1 should have just been a contained story.
I think you will not hear a single person disagree on that.
Because it's like everything is there. Everything is fine. I mean, yeah, some things definitely need to be worked upon, but it's fine.
Funny story about my experience with MKX. It was my first game, and I had no idea Barack was so popular because he just is one of Melina's bitches. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, he wishes he was a bitch.
I am of truth and light. I protect Earth.
This one cares not for
Especially Soul Edge. He wishes because he can't take it anymore.
No, of course. I've seen every image there is to see of Melina.
Even in your dreams.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Especially in my dreams. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking whore? You rancid whore. Teleport. MK1 made Tarkat's being a disease. What did NRS mean by this? I break those, bitch.
Reminds me of how.
I mean, being black is kind of a disease.
Hey, yo. Kind of reminds me of how Netflix Castlevania tried to have I think it was Nocturne. They had like a lot of people of color that were vampires. And keep in mind, the main characters in Castlevania games, a lot of them are the Belmonts, and the Belmonts are white dudes with whips.
Of
Keep
course.
that in mind. They decided to have keep that in mind. I want you to listen to this. Yeah. So they decided we're gonna make an adaptation of a fucking game. Not only that, but butcher it. I'm just gonna say this too. Dracula does not deserve a fucking happy ending. Bro literally is not like it's that type of shit where it's like bro was a pillar of the community. Yeah, but he like got rid of most of the community.
I'm sorry, but again, how did Kano get his hands on something that has drained the energy
He's
out of Raiden?
Australian. He could. If he
About
could
he's
deal with
Australian. What did he put him in fucking? What was Raiden in fucking space Australia? You had to deal with intergalactic spiders and shit.
No, Space Australia ain't the same as regular Australia. Australia, you gotta deal with giant spiders and shit. You gotta deal with giant spiders and alligators and all this other weird shit in Australia.
Nah, NRS deadass made being a minority, being a slave race, being a disease. Kind of
Again, it just reminds me of that Castlevania shit where they made the fucking series known for white dude whipping vampires to death. They made that show have people of color as monsters. So it's quite literally just a white guy with a whip.
Australia realm.
Like, what the fuck were you thinking, Netflix?
Also, keep this in mind. Jax was able to beat up these revenants when Raiden's about to get soloed by them.
Yeah, but can he solo Australia?
But clearly not. Look at the way Liu Kang was standing. Are you fucking kidding me?
Fucking Kano talking about some. I come from a land down under. Cut your hair.
This nigga got bicycle kicked once and that knocked him on his ass. Are you fucking kidding me?
You better take cover.
Okay, so now I'm gonna say this is what this is one of the most contrived scenes in the game. You can suck a dick. Fuck that.
Speaking of racism, are we gonna ignore the fact that Kano in the MK movie that came out like what? How many years ago? Bro got his
2021
through racism.
With how much time travel with how time travel focused the rest of NRS content is MKX is kind of normal for staying pretty grim. Yeah, agreed. And it's still shit. It's still incoherent somehow.
Yeah, because it doesn't have.
Despite having the
Australia.
objectively simplest story out of all these fucking games.
Oh, and it doesn't have Australia.
Yeah, no, it has Australia realm clearly.
I should fucking at Boone be like, hey, could you make this a thing? Damn, look at me doing that.
Bitch, don't interrupt my combo.
How long are you gonna do that story mode?
I'm basically almost done. There's just 2 more chapters after this bullshit.
Okay, because I really gotta fucking take a shower, because, dude, I woke up at like 11, went to eat breakfast, and then I've just been in this fucking, like, stream for
Yep,
essentially
I
like the
know the
past
feeling.
few hours.
I know the feeling. I mean, I guess to somewhat circle it back to the whole T8 thing, some of the people who the defenses I've seen for
After
T8,
hours later.
yeah, after hours, yeah, we can circle it back to the one of the main fucking topics. You'll hear some of the most bitch-made defenses for T8, based off of the research that I've done, from people flat out lying about the game to false dichotomies. Just arbitrary limitations being placed on the writing for no reason. I guess that's a common thing with both Born Again and T8. Oh, you know, I just realized something about Raiden from MK9. Whatever happened to his amulet?
Didn't it break in that game?
No, it got restored. Okay, you were right. My PS4 controller is low on battery now.
Knew it.
But yeah, what the fuck happened to his amulet? The whole plot revolved around that thing.
He didn't consult with the elder gods.
You fucker.
That's what she said.
Yeah, how come Raiden stopped getting vision? I mean, probably because Armageddon was averted. That was the whole point of the visions. But
Yeah,
it's like,
Armageddon was averted, so he didn't really get visions or anything.
even though Shao Kahn wasn't even the fucking winner of Armageddon originally, they just pulled that shit out their ass. Dumb bitch, sit the fuck down.
I'm gonna go take a shower, but
You're
remember,
good.
Born Again is goated.
Oh, of course.
What, you didn't, what?
Bro, I would trust Matt Murdock as my lawyer, bro. That nigga could dox me,
Yeah, he could
and
dox
it will
you.
it will still get me out of prison somehow.
It will get you out of prison.
Somehow. I thought the bridge is shut down.
No body cams.
Oh, most definitely.
And Foggy deserved it.
Well, of course, that nigga did that shit to himself, unironically. So, yeah, he kind of did deserve
Free
it.
my boy, Dex. He did nothing wrong. He was a pillar of the community.
Oh yeah.
Agent Nadim's a bitch. Remember?
Oh, of course, clearly. Bro, Agent Nadim, fuck that nigga.
Benjamin Poindexter. He's a member of the community. He's
And you know what?
pillar.
I think Heather Glenn is a pillar of our community. She's clearly the best love interest in the series.
I want you to grab that PS4 controller, season it with like some paprika, some cayenne, some fucking beef broth, and fucking like open your jaw like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo and just swallow the controller.
I think you're just a hater.
This bitch Heather is the worst. You know what? Fuck it. Give me Amber over Heather.
So one of them is gonna be mad at you because you tried to save the world, and the other is gonna be mad because they don't understand the definition of what a vigilante
Hold on.
is.
Before I do go take a shower for real this time, remember, we are the Flash.
Oh, most definitely. Nigga, we're Charlie Kirk. Where the fuck are the Elder Gods? You'd think, you would think that they would have something. You'd think they would do something against one of their ancient enemies. Did they band together to beat this motherfucker? And they just don't give a shit. The Elder, how are the Elder Gods consulting with the Elder Gods? What is it, like an Alien X situation in Ben 10? I didn't even get to have cereal. Oh well, I'll just eat after this shit. Oh, and you're into him now? Why the fuck did you change? Out of all the places that Kodo Khan could have teleported to. You mean, oh my fucking god. Dude, things are just happening with no rhyme or reason. Right? Right! It's like like you said, it was like Mysterio said, what was it? It's like Mysterio said, all those casualties will be forgotten. I think Cassie winning fights, or Jackie, I got them confused. Well, shit, is that racist? I think Jackie winning fight, the definition of what it means to win a fight is subjective. And I think you guys are just haters. You guys just clearly just don't appreciate the story mode. Oh, fuck off, you fucking reptilian bitch. Damn. Okay, I deserve that. I mean, does it even count as winning a fight? It's fucking reptile. They make this motherfucker a jobber. You know, even though objectively he should have won this fight because he can just turn invisible and kill Jackie, and then that would be it. They really didn't think about the implications of introducing that ability.
Go crawl back under your rock, reptile.
That was racist. How come Jin? That's a good ass question. Well, they were supposed to interact. If you look at Kung Jin's arcade ending in MK in this game, they were supposed to interact, but it never happened. As a matter of fact, Revenant Kung Lao was supposed to get a redemption arc. Rip them in half. Rip them in half. Rip them in half. Rip them in half, Ermac. Rip them in half, Ermac. That's not how you divide it, okay? Again. Why didn't he just rip her in half? Ermac is only good. He broke a guy's back in chapter 2. Don't you fucking uppercut. Wow. Wow. Wow, I jumped that. Wow. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. All day. Don't I have a gun? Was this the wrong variation for that shit? I just got hit with this fucking X-ray. Yeah. Okay. Look at his move list. Air ground smash, attack shield, ground golden strike. Bitch ass. How you get beat up by Ferritor, but you can beat up fucking Ermac? Doesn't make any sense. Even then it didn't. It still didn't. It still didn't. Ferritor is big. I don't care. Ermac has telekinesis. That shit is so OP'd. It's so bad. Fuck you. Oh. You fucking homunculus scum. I didn't even know how to do that. I didn't even know how to do that string. I just did it. I beat your ass. Thank God you got a better character in MK1. Holy fuck. And niggas look at you dead in the face and tell you that NRS has good writing. Holy fuck. Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Quintana get older. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they cock teased us with the older versions of them, only for them to not be restored in the story. Slide tackle. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Think I'm gonna switch it up? Yeah, that too. I don't know why. I don't know why they do that. Oh, impressive. Slide tackle. This little cunt off me. Damn. Mm-hmm. I win, bitch. Yeah, why weren't you moving like that in the cutscene? Like, seriously. Well, he's dead. How come the revenants of the Sky Temple yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? Hey, Kodo, how about you look up, you dumb cunt? Like, holy fuck. Yeah, what does it restore him in this game, yeah. And then everyone just forgives Kotal and MK11.
Shinnok is now its master.
Nothing comes from this. Interesting. But counterpoint, I have a... Okay, that's unsafe. Okay, that's unsafe. Okay, okay. A counterpoint, I have a blaster. You don't. Can't do anything with my stamina, man. So Cassie is like supposed to be the main character of this shit, and yet she gets almost no development throughout this entire fucking story.
She gets no development, and also she gets her ass like handed to her, except for like one
Yeah,
time,
except for
and then also other characters are just way better.
yeah, like. So how am I how am I supposed to be invested in this fucking young justice group of Earthrealm?
The only one that is actually cool is Takeda, and that's it.
What's even the theme of this game anyway? Yeah, Cassie gets the last chapter of the game, beats up a all-powerful, all-knowing god. And now, not to mention, she beats the shit out of Sindel, who killed all the characters you gave a shit about. Just shitty fucking Mary Sue characters. Shoot them. Shoot them. No, you're right. Shoot them. Shoot them. Shoot them. What are you waiting for? Yeah, why don't you rip him in half? Shoot him.
Why'd you turn Irish? What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for, Cassie? Yeah, shoot him.
That was actually hilarious. He's walking up to them with his gun. Are you kidding me? Where the fuck did you come from? Where's Ermac? Right. He lost his gun. He lost his gun, clearly.
Am I the only one that hates it when a video essay is just recapping the plot?
I mean, yeah, if you're not adding anything substantive, yeah, I might as well just watch the fucking movie at that point.
Well, no, here's the thing, because I feel like, look, this is no fucking secret. People in the real world are and in fiction, but mostly in the real world are dumbasses. Like straight, unadulterated dumbasses. They would rather have something fucking basically summarized to them than actually fucking like read or watch.
Do it themselves. Yeah,
like,
watch themselves.
They'll be like, why should I watch Rob Zombie's Halloween when I could watch a shitty YouTube critic who doesn't really know what he's talking about a lot of the time review that movie, and he'll just say something bold, that's a bold statement and never elaborate on it. Like most people, like for example, and I'm not even trying to, fucking shit on this guy, Pointless Hub.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like most people, unironically, would rather watch that video than actually watch the movie, and then act like they've watched the movie. Which, first of all, no, you fucking didn't.
I mean, I don't blame him. Have you seen the movies he's had to review? I'd rather watch him than rewatch Transformers 5 or 4.
My point is that people would pretty much act like they
Yeah, to
watched
be
something even
experts
though
on
they
the
didn't.
topic
Like
despite
you,
not.
yeah, like here, you didn't watch the new fucking Batman movie because you didn't watch the movie because you decided to watch a video essay on it, or you decided to double the speed or anything else of that sort. You didn't do that shit. It's like me. It's like what's going on with Resident Evil right now. And trust me, you don't want to be like those people. Because, bro, as much as I love franchises like Devil May Cry or
She
Resident
just
Evil,
grabbed. How grabbed my grab?
it is filled to the brim with LARPers, and it annoys the fuck out of me that people would rather LARP than fucking emulate an old ass game, which is a very pretty easy process to do, especially since you have literal emulators on your phone that you could use. Like, I don't get it. Like, you didn't watch the new Batman, or you didn't watch Born Again because you doubled the speed, or you just watched a video essay on it and acted like you watched it.
Yep. See, no one can say that about me. I suffered through that shit. Also, Cassie Cage just beat up Sindel. Somehow.
Nice offer, Mom dearest, but I'll pass.
Couldn't Sindel just rip her in half with her fucking hair? Doesn't she have the ability to steal souls?
I don't think she did. I think she only did when because wasn't Shang Tsung in her body or some shit?
I mean, yeah, she got powered up by all the souls he had, but even then, I don't buy that Cassie Cage, who got beat up by fucking Ferritor in one hit, is beating the shit out of fucking Sindel. And then Katana. Also, where's Jade? Why isn't she in this game? And you didn't kill them. Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait when I even start making videos making fun of NRS. Holy shit.
I will say this though, at least you're not like one of those people that say Guilty Gear is more influential than MK.
I mean, I don't know anything about Guilty Gear's story. From what everyone tells me is that it has a really good plot.
It's just whatever the fuck they could really come up with. The only reason people like Guilty Gear a whole lot is just because it's a Japanese game made by a Japanese company.
Well, well, here's the thing. Does Guilty Gear have a good plot, or is it just more coherent than what we get with fucking
It's
Tekken
probably,
and Mortal
it's just
Kombat?
because it's more coherent than what we fucking get. Like... Not to mention, the fan base is just fucking delusional. And the developers decided to basically retcon a character.
Jesus Christ, the damage!
Here's how delusional Guilty Gear fans are. They will actually like go fully down bad. Like we're talking Melina guy over a character. Oh, and did I forget?
Are they
to
of age?
mention, yeah. Oh, and did I forget to mention they retconned a character who was basically they basically retconned a character who was making fun of trans people and then made that character a trans icon somehow. Which is like, I'm sorry, what? Like, first of all, why even make this character? Second of all, why would people like this character? Third of all, why the fuck would you want a character made to make fun of you be the representation of you?
You know, I notice anytime that Kung Lao and Kung Jin are on screen together, the game finds a way to contrive it to where one of them will leave, and as the other one enters the scene, it's the most fucking ass backwards shit ever.
that, and also Guilty Gear fans just think that their like game is somehow more influential than MK. Name me five
Name me 5
things
fucking
outside
Guilty
of
Gear
Gears.
characters. Shit.
They don't even care about their older characters. They're like, oh, fuck the older games. The newer games are better, even though Rev had
So
better
much for the
controls
surprise
and
attack.
gameplay and music than Strive.
Of fucking course. This game is ass. I'm gonna say this game is ass. God, this game
Here,
sucks.
like it's here. Like American company adds guest character. Boo. A Japanese company adds guest character. Quasar. Like what? Like, explain to me how the fuck a character from a cyberpunk anime is supposed to fit within your game. Like, fuck, at least MK has a set theme when it comes down to its characters in
Can I
fucking,
not block that shit?
in its guest mode, or not guest mode, in those fucking games. A lot of it is either characters from, like, you know, the 80s or 90s, or it's a character
Get
that
up.
has something coming out. Like, fuck. Like, what sense does adding a character from a cyberpunk anime, what sense does that make adding them into a game like Guilty Gear? People only like that decision because its Arc system works. And also, I'm not playing Marvel Tokon. Fuck the fact that they have Pro ZD.
I have no idea what that is.
Pro ZD is some fucking guy who does voice acting, and he's one of those people that thinks that they should hire people who match the characters' fucking ethnicity and shit. The only problem with that is
So he's a diversity hire.
no, but basically he believes that we should hire
Not based off of
voice actors
skill,
that
but
look like the characters.
okay. So
Not based off skill.
not based off skill.
Which,
Okay,
by
okay.
the
So
way,
look at this. So look at this. They have stab wounds. He's out. They are outclassing Liu Kang, Kung Lao, and Katana in hand-to-hand combat. Are you fucking kidding me? Who wrote this? And none of them are using their fucking superpowers either.
And also here, the main issue with Pro ZD's fucking mindset is the fact that it's basically just like it's like trying to say you're against racism, but then you act very racist. Because what ends up happening is that talented voice actors cannot
Get
get a
screwed over,
role
yeah.
because of the color of their skin. Which I wonder what that's like.
It's kind of like when the
that-
whole when it's kind of like during 2020, based off of how you described that to me, how during the whole George Floyd thing, how the actor for Cleveland stepped down because he wasn't black.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he stop?
Like
No, he
fucking-
deadass stopped to talk.
It's so dumb. The only cool thing about that was that they got a YouTuber who was known for doing a Cleveland impression to do it. That was it. But even here, like, and the reason why I hate it is because it's basically like, it's just racist as shit to even think that, because you know what that means? People lose roles and job opportunities because of the color of their skin. I wonder what that sounds like. That, and he was caught stealing roles from minorities, and he even stole a role. He even stole roles from minorities for Marvel Tokon. Like, bro basically wants all the minority roles to himself, essentially.
When am I gonna realize that combo is not gonna work? Just shoot this nigga.
That's the thing with Pro ZB is the
Side
fact
tackle.
that I want to speak on this even more because holy shit. The main issue with that mindset again is that it just is already
it's
very
unblockable, of
bigoted
course.
because it leads to voice actors losing job opportunities, as well as the fact that even if you listen to these fucking retards on Twitter, and this is coming from someone who is actually diagnosed with autism, so yes, I can say that. Even if you bend over backwards to please these people, guess what? They still fucking hate the choice. Take Mirko's voice actor from My Hero, for instance. people were saying black should sound black, even though this character isn't even black. She's quite literally half Japanese, half
Yeah, half
Brazilian.
Japanese.
So it was quite literally like if you wanted to go with this logic, you should have found someone who was either Japanese or Brazilian.
So somebody just said Johnny and Cassie Green energy only gets an explanation in MK9. Yeah, it's from Johnny's fucking bio and the fucking his non-canon MK9 ending. The main plot point in this fucking game gets an explanation, and you have to read it in the fucking bio. That never gets mentioned in the story mode. Beautiful writing, NRS. But with that, the day is saved, thanks to the Powerpuff Girls.
Actually, it's the Powerpuff Girls and guys, because there's like an equal amount, but...
Okay, well, female power. Okay, me too. You fucking sexist, you piece of shit. And I just saw some shit about muscle women on Twitter. Mute. Thank you.
I know someone's probably gonna get mad at that. All I have to say is, like, have you
I don't
read
care. Y'all
people's
niggas ruin goths
Yeah.
for me.
Like, quite literally. Fucking... You know what's funny? You have the whole dudes who want a goth mommy thing, and then you have the women who want nerdy guys thing. It's pretty much the same fucking thing.
Yeah, it's a fucking cancer. You people are a fucking disease.
But bro,
We need to put
fucking-
KSI in a Mortal Kombat game.
If fucking the only credit I'll give NRS is that they didn't decide to sell out to Saudi Arabia, which if you know anything about Saudi Arabia,
I don't know.
It's not the best place. In short, they will basically do this thing where they try to like not buy up, but they pay up a lot of things entertainment wise to make themselves look good, all while pretty much violating human rights things and all this other stuff. There's a whole bunch of issues within the country itself, and they don't want anyone to really think about that.
How did how? Wait, so if the Revenants can teleport from anywhere at any point in time, why the fuck didn't they just teleport to wherever they needed to go to restore Shinnok? Why didn't they just teleport to Devora? What?
But
They just do shit in this game.
Why does she get a movie
sadly, same goes for a lot of fighting game stories.
And this is the franchise they decided needs a fucking movie. Jesus Christ.
Then they say repeat this cycle, but when the other one follows Street Fighter.
Nah, you know what? I'd rather take an MK movie over a fucking 50 Shades of Grey movie, because somehow they decided, man, fuck being faithful to MK games or lore, we're gonna, fucking make a 50 Shades of Grey movie. Bro,
Yeah, fuck you. Neither one of you bitches are in this fucking payoff. You bitches deny are in this fucking payoff. You have to read the comic to get Johnny and Sonya's relationship. Suck a dick.
Last we see it, then it's for all going to be sexually
I hate that they wasted the whole Raiden thing.
Jesus.
The whole Dark Rating getting relegated to one chapter in the next game. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
MKX feels so, like Sky Slasher said, it feels so disconnected from the rest of the fucking, from the MK9 and 11, given how it's the only game that's somewhat try. I mean, this game is still shit. Don't get it twisted. And then this shit went nowhere.
Haters?
The main issue with MK series is the fact that they always try to reboot. It's like what DC does. It's like
Yeah, just the constant
Marvel.
reboots and being unable to commit to anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this guy, like, whatever you do, don't play Dead by Daylight. People treat this game like it is their life, even though there is no competitive scene for this game. Like, look at this guy. He really thinks that he is hot shit. There we go.
That was has to be vessel. What is that becomes an energy force?
Every NRS MK game sets up a stinger only for something else to happen in the next game. Yeah, and the stinger never gets fucking mentioned.
We'll give
They spend
Street
all-
Fighter
they-
this, though. We'll give them this though. At least they don't really try to fucking do overcomplicated story modes with no payoff.
They literally do with the time travel shit. They just suck at it.
No, I'm talking about Street Fighter. Not
Oh, Street Fighter? Oh, no, I didn't hear you. I couldn't hear you over the rock music. Hold on. There we go. Do I get anything special for? Oh wow, I unlocked Shinnok. Wow, I'm so fucking horny. I got a trophy. I got a fucking bronze trophy for beating the story mode.
Well, that means what's bronze trophy level writing?
That's being generous.
Yeah, it's participation rate, but it's not even
This game fucking sucks. Holy shit.
haters.
I think it's kind of one of those deals where they were too lazy to care because, oh well, people don't play for the story. It's like the same shit that happened with Overwatch.
Okay, but if you don't care about why the fuck do you keep making story mode? Stop wasting everyone's fucking time, especially considering that they suck at it.
It reminds me of the Overwatch devs where, like, they fucking promised the story mode for Overwatch 2, and then that story mode never happened, and then people were like, hey, whatever happened there? They were like, oh, you guys weren't gonna play it regardless.
I'm not Ninja Killer. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyways, I sleep. God, that story was fucking awful.
What, you're gonna take a nap or something?
I'm gonna go eat. I mean, we talked. I mean, we basically talked all the time about Born Again. Said everything I needed to say. It could have been structured a bit better. I'm debating on if I'm even going to make a video on it because somebody gave me a link to download the entire original Netflix series. I just need to find a way to download.
Born Again?
Yeah, so I can use clips from it. I haven't started his
The
script.
glaze of a. I hate Dead by Daylight's
Yeah,
teammates.
I
really
haven't-
do, because I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on a rant. Dead by Daylight teammates will glaze the worst player on their team just because you're my teammate.
Yep.
It's like, dude, like you could have a guy who's clearly throwing the match, doesn't care, but because he's on your team, some guy's gonna be like, no, we have to be better. Fuck this guy. If he gets, if he pretty much gets like, 3 strikes and out, like if all that shit happens with the killer, I don't care about him.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't found a way to download Born Again. I haven't started watching Flash yet. Even though I eventually have to watch that, for that video. I still need to finish this fucking THC. Nigga, we're way past 1 year later. Nigga, this is 2 years later. Like, holy shit. I still haven't released part 2. I've just been because I got sick. Like, holy shit. Yeah. And we're in April, and I promised the video by the end of March. Holy fuck. All I know is part 2 is coming out soon. I don't know when. I'm gonna work on it. But yeah, y'all niggas be easy, and we will be on Injustice next time.
Mm-hmm.